苦しみを超えて But I'm still alive I'm a survivor I'll always survive 倒すことはできない I won't back down 頂点を目指す Taking this down You thought you could break me, put me in my place But I'm running free, there's no slowing my pace 絶対に諦めない I won't give in, I'm taking the lead Let the battle begin 俺が進む道 You can't block my way I've been through the fire, now I'm here to stay 誰も止められない I'm breaking free I'm doing it my way, just wait and see お前は俺を潰すと思った But I'm still here, I'll never be caught 止まるわけない I'm moving fast I'm rising higher, I'll make it last I'm a survivor, taking control 炎の中くぐって On a roll, kicking down doors, coming out on top お前なんかに負けない I'll never stop 苦しみを超えて But I'm still alive I'm a survivor, I'll always survive 倒すことはできない I won't back down 頂点を目指す Taking this down I've seen the pain, felt the heat Only know when Tommy can't hold me beat I walk through the storm, no chain can bind To you the now, now watch me climb お前なんか Can't bring me down I'm taking over, I'm claiming this town Survivor, I'm taking the crown Down at night, I'm still holding ground 信じてる You can't take me down I'm rising to the top Taking this down I'm a survivor Taking control 炎の中くぐって On a roll Kicking down doors Coming out on top お前なんかに負けない I'll never stop 苦しみを超えて But I'm still alive I'm a survivor I'll always survive 倒すことはできない I won't back down 頂点を目指す Taking this down Survivor No end in sight I'm taking it all Through every fight 俺の道だ This is my time A&E I'll keep climbing the climb I've been through hell, but I'm still standing tall お前の言うことなんか I don't hear it at all You try to break me, try to take my soul でも俺はまだ out of control I'm rise from the ashes, walking this path I won't stop, no I'll make them feel the wrath 強いから You can't take me down I'm coming for the throne I'm taking the crown お前は俺を潰すと思った But I'm still here, I'll never be caught 止まるわけない I'm moving fast I'm rising higher, I'll make it last I'm a survivor Taking control 炎の中くぐって On a roll Kicking down doors Coming out on top お前なんかに負けない I'll never stop 苦しみを超えて But I'm still alive I'm a survivor I'll always survive 倒すことはできない I won't back down 頂点を目指す Taking this down You thought you could break me, put me in my place But I'm running free, there's no slowing my pace 絶対に諦めない I won't give in, I'm taking the lead Let the battle begin 俺が進む道 You can't block my way I've been through the fire, now I'm here to stay 誰も止められない I'm breaking free I'm doing it my way, just wait and see お前は俺を潰すと思った But I'm still here, I'll never be caught 止まるわけない I'm moving fast I'm rising higher, I'll make it last I'm a survivor Taking control can't hold me beat. I walk through the storm, no chain can bind. To you the now watch me climb. Oh my God, can't bring me down. I'm taking over, I'm claiming this town. Survivor, I'm taking the crown. Down at night, I'm still holding ground. Shinjideru, you can't take me down. I'm rising to the top. Taking this down. I'm a survivor, taking control. Hono no naka kukute, on a roll. Kicking down doors, coming out on top. Oh my nanka ni makenai, I'll never stop. Kurushimi o koete, but I'm still alive. I'm a survivor, I'll always survive. Taosu koto wa dekinai, I won't back down. Joten wo mezasu, taking this down. Survivor, no end in sight. I'm taking it all through every fight. Ore no michi da, this is my time. A&E, I'll keep climbing the climb.
And we're live. Sorry. I know we usually don't do two intros, but we have two debuts at the same time. What am I supposed to do? Also, Sarah, this music is so overrated. Excuse you, woman. Also, hi Ancient, hi Suzu, hi Wyatt, hi Miss Suda, hi Rhythm, hi Araya, hi Sarah, hi Tin, hi Moose, hi Starwind, hi Inspire. Thank you so much for the support, Lucian. How you doing? Nom, 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 nom. Hi Chris. Sorry for screaming in the mic, by the way. I do apologize. Hi, Tack. Hi, John. Hi, Red Cloud. Hi, Mike. Hi, Jack. How is everyone doing today? Hi, Billy. How are you doing today? Ooh, okay. As long as they are two debuts and not the two debuts, what the fuck? Your music is so good. Yeah, Sarah, don't worry. I figured as much that you wrote the wrong word. Don't worry about it. Rufus, remember to shower before stream. If you shower during stream, please use a waterproof Bluetooth device for safety. Or please, like, don't shower during the stream. Or better yet, do not take us in the shower with you. I'm just saying. Hi, Lord. How you doing? Just got out of the shower, so I'm not like Asmund Gold. You're already different than half of our chat, okay? Half of our chat for some reason takes showers while watching us. Which, by the way, if you are taking a shower while watching us, do not let us know that. We don't want to know that you rub yourself while watching us. Who says some of us don't take you with us? There you go. There you go. Case in point. Darwin. But Starwin, I do hope you feel better today. I do remember you felt really exhausted yesterday. That I hope you got proper rest. Uh that's it. I'm gonna go swimming and you're all coming with me. No, we'll drown. But bubble baths are okay. You know what? I'll allow bubble baths. Switch the stream on, take a bubble bath, and a little sparkly water. I'll allow it. Chat already starting off weird. Yeah, by the way, like, so when are you guys so freaky? Hi, TJ. How you doing? Much better today? Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. What if I go to the beach with you guys? Let us know when we're on speakers so we can scream penis. Lifo, what if we let you float on a Lego boat in the tub? What the fuck? I mean, if you want to drown your phone and break it, sure, go ahead. I'm good. What about y'all? We're really good. We're really good. Making toast next to the bed. Darwin chose violence today. And I don't know how to feel about it. That reflects the streamer. Okay, me and Zen are freaky after the stream when we go to bed. You guys are freaky 24/7. I've got you on my surround sound system. Please give me some warning so I can turn. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you watch us on speakers, that's kind of on you. It's your life choices. Oh no. Well, what if we have a fufu floaty that holds our phones like a little bad dog, but fufu? Oh my god, that would be so cool. Actually, I would pay money for that. Hi Wolverine, how you doing? Hi Jason, how you doing? Toaster Bat is just homemade the fib. Oh god. I'll watch you on speaker with mom in the same room. I know Jason is lying. I know Jason is lying. Never trust anything he says. Like, genuinely, never trust anything he says. You assume that we're not freaky while we sleep. I don't want to know. John, who said I want to know? Hi, defective god product. How you doing? But Jason said cows were awesome. Yeah, and he's lying. I had steak and cabbage, so decided to stir fry with some other stuff. That sounds bomb. What color is grass, Jason? I'm being out freaked today. Yes, Araya. I'm sorry, but like this community is like constantly fighting for the top spot of being freaky. We're back on installing my computer. Well, you added. Can you download more RAM for me? I think the cows may now have beef with you. Oh, bitch. Don't go there. Don't even go there. Thank you so much for the cake follow. I mean, cake follow, Wolverine. I'm getting confused what's called where at this point. My brain is not braining. Okay, quick update. There's gonna be I already did an announcement, and as we get closer, there's gonna be more reminders. So my procedure is moved from the 1st of September to the 17th of September. Hi Phantom, how are you doing? So what's gonna happen is I am not going on a break right after the debut. Have a little bit of time being with the new models and whatnot before I get my procedure. Okay, so which means at the minimum, I'll be gone. So the last stream is gonna be on the 16th of September. And the earliest I'll be back is the 22nd of September. So I want to give myself some breathing space to recover. And while I'm gonna be gone, Rhythm and Mice are gonna be gone as well for their own personal reasons. Okay. So if you have anything Minecraft related that you need help with before the 15th of September, actually, even earlier, you have to let Mice know at the beginning of the September because he's not going to be available for a couple of weeks. Neither is Rhythm, so don't ping Rhythm asking Mice to get on and help, okay? So those are the timelines. I will give another, like a couple more heads up about it. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Darth, how are you doing? Okay, but please remember to wear clean pants when you take your break, just in case you have an accident. What the fuck? So I'm gonna have to talk to colleagues, shutters. No. So since we have a little bit of a breathing space for recording, we are launching our podcast. The podcast is going to be an experimental thing that we will be testing. It's going to be live at the same time as we normally would stream. And it's going to be live premiered, which means it's going to be playing out live at the same time as we would normally stream. So those will be pre-recorded podcasts, like a stream. So they're gonna be around 2 to 3 hours long, the perfect duration for. I know we have a lot of people who use this as a background for work or art or chores or like gaming. So the the norm is still gonna be there. And if I'm not feeling too groggy or too tired or too achy, I will be in the chat with everyone. Okay. Hi, Blinded. How are you doing? Whoa, pod Lifu pod, Fufu cast, Fufu cast. I like the Fufu cast. I think I will be busy in September because I will be making crocheting stuff to sell to earn money for myself, so I won't have time to be on Minecraft, but that's okay. It's okay. It absolutely is okay.
Will the podcast feature cows and topics about cows? Maybe some kind of cowcast?
How about this, Jason? We were playing around with the idea of maybe having viewers join for a segment in the podcast. How about you join us and you tell us everything about cows? Thank you so much for the support, Jason. And thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Bazok. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Lord Peace. How are you doing? That's smart move. A lot of YouTubers are doing that nowadays. Well, for us, we're doing that because I'm gonna be recovering after a procedure that is done inside of my mouth. So I will not be able to talk, and I'll have to concentrate on recovery. But I know we're part of people's daily schedule, so we take it very seriously. Hi, Daw. How you doing? Oh, so Zen is quiet because he's enjoying his dinner. I made him some pork gravy and rice. And we also have some potatoes and chicken drumsticks in the oven. Hi, Sanctissimus. How you doing? Hi, Demo Bunny. How you doing? Cow's gonna moo the end. Okay. Hey, Lifu, is there art of that fufu look like? Yes, yes.
He can actually show you.
Yeah, no, we have official fufus, yeah. Let me grab it. Hold on. But yeah, this also reminds me of like another thing I wanted to let you guys know. So we have fumu and we have fufu. Okay. So there's two representations of the community, which will be free to use live 2D models for everyone who is part of the community. That's upcoming. So hold on. You know what? It's just easier if I just show on.
Yeah, you should.
Once again, I need to open the program. I realized I never took a screenshot of the food.
Really. I'm jealous now. Sounds better than my stir fry. Yo, I finished like 2 minutes ago. I was just vibing.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I swallowed it.
Okay, I'm glad
I
you
was
liked
like,
it.
I was like, oh.
Basically, what I do with the microphone.
I just spilled tuna water on my clean shirt.
Oh.
Ew.
Okay, so this is the fufu, and let me grab the fumu. Fumu, where are you?
Hey, Ivan, how you doing?
How you doing, Ivan?
Can you get a Lifu text-to-speech AI or get a dry erase board for Zen to read off of when you're scolding us? Ivan, see,
A lot
that's
of work.
the thing. That's the thing. She needs to actually like rest.
Yeah.
When she had her first procedure, when they did the root canal, she was like, "Fuck it, we ball." And then like for the next few days, she felt like shit.
No, I also had a fully dislocated jaw.
Yes.
Mm. Okay. Hi, Roland. How you doing? But yeah, Sanctissimus, the one above is Fufu. The one below is Fumu. Both of them will be available as Live 2D models for the community completely for free and reactive PNGs for Discord.
So Fumu looks like he has a mustache.
That's a nose. And that's a mouth.
Okay.
So yeah. So that's another thing incoming. We will make proper Live 2D model debut for them, after which it's gonna be available for you guys.
Yeah.
I got banned from my chat for saying hump day. Boom. Wait, it's Wednesday?
No, it's Tuesday.
Oh, well, you see, Dot, that's why. Get a calendar.
Is Wednesday hump day or some shit?
Yeah. It's like the last hump, last hurdle of the week, like the hurdle day.
Oh, that's Tuesday.
No, that's Wednesday. My
Okay.
name does say Ivan, huh? I just noticed that. Yes. How you doing, Dread? You see, that's why I call you Dread, because we have Ivan, so it's easier to call you Dread.
Fair.
Doing all right. My mom got approved to have an extension built on her house. Hell yeah. It is the middle of the week, so after you get over the hump, it is closer to the weekend. Yeah, what Jason said. For the first time, he's not lying. Pretty good. I finally started doing pixel art stuff and it's not looking ugly. Also convinced someone with skill they can do pixel art instead of just using Minecraft. Okay. Hi Thane, how you doing?
How y'all doing? Also,
Hi Vinny, how you doing?
hey Vinny, what's up? Then Thursday will be my hump day.
Yeah, for Zen
This is
it's
right in
gonna
the
be
middle.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're done with all of these things. Okay. So, one more announcement. You all know our friends of the channel, Gothic Therapy, would talk about them a lot because there's not a lot of other YouTubers who, you know, work as a couple and actually like each other. A couple that actually likes each other. It's not very common. They're wonderful people. So the announcement is some of you already might know that I said I'm retiring from helping other content creators with models and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna go into detail. I don't know if they're comfortable with the details. Unfortunately, things happened, and I decided to help our friends.
Yep.
So I am officially in charge of helping them upgrade their models and have their first Live 2D models. So that's the big update. Hopefully, I can get theirs done by Halloween. So they can just relax and just enjoy doing what they're like doing. So, inspiration, Tim Burton, and Don't Starve, and I'm in a more adult version. So yeah. And I'm having a lot of fun working on.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Speaking of Master of TTDs, what will it take to start a campaign to get him to see the benefits of cow assets?
Okay, Jason, do not push your propaganda through me, okay? Do not. I repeat, do not push your propaganda through me.
Watch. Jason's gonna show up to the stream as like instant ban. Instant timeout. Hey Inspired, how you doing? Hey Saint, how you doing?
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man. Yeah, I'm gonna steal TDS's hat.
His fedora?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
No,
It's-
no. But yeah, honestly, so these are just drafts, okay? These are just drafts. There were just couple requests. Raven is not comfortable with having jiggle physics, so I'm putting her in a corset to just replicate like it being held stiff. So there's still gonna be some movement there, but like yeah, I just didn't want it to look like unnaturally stiff. So yeah, these are just sketches. We sat today in voice chat while I just sketch something up real quick.
Yeah.
That's amazing. News. Oh my god, the collab is hype. No, we still won't collab. Like they're not really fans of collabs.
Stop right there,
Me and
criminal
Zen don't
scum.
collab at
Nobody
all.
breaks the
But
law
it
on
doesn't
my
mean
watch.
like people
It
aren't
works for
friends if
Game
they don't
Pass.
collab.
Now you have praised it multiple times.
Okay, Jason, but like we are easy, okay? We're very easy to convince. Plus, I was a little too cheap to keep buying these shitty games, so I opted into Game Pass.
Giddy up.
Oh shit. Ready? Jesus. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
And okay, Mice, be careful running. Don't break your
Yeah.
old man hip.
Oh, also, yeah, from the couples that we know,
Mhm.
and it's probably not a lot. We know like what? TDS and Gothic, Rhythm Mice, and
Devin Naomi.
yeah, and there's another one. I forgot their names. No, they haven't been around lately.
People can be friends without collabs. Exactly. Exactly. You don't have to. By the way, when you're friends, it's not a collab. It's just friends working together. Like it's not
Yeah.
a collab when you're friends.
Wismore Wisteria. There you go. Holy
Thank you.
crap.
Thank you.
That's my bad, guys.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Medgron.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I think you were $5
Thank you for the
short,
follow.
so here you are.
No, we weren't actually.
We were not $5 over short.
No refunds.
But hey,
no refunds.
no refunds, no chargebacks.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Yep.
Hangout time, exactly. But yeah, no, I'm super excited. It's a draft, obviously. It's not how the final model will fully look, but I'm just trying to bring in some more movement.
Yeah. Journeyman says it's funny realizing most of the peeps I like with good taste are friends, but it makes sense.
Do you not collab with your friends though? It counts either way. No, me and Zen don't collab at all. For us, our priority is at least in our content, our priority is the interaction between me and Zen, and we have a huge emphasis that of interacting with chat. We don't want to do the whole thing reading out only super chats and donations and stuff like that. Hypothetically speaking, no, we're not against collabing with friends, but it has to be something that fits both of us. Like it fits their style and it fits our style.
That's why we collab with, well, it's not even collab because we're just hanging out
Mhm.
with Mike and Koro.
Which is not even a collab.
No, it's just hanging out, like friends hanging out.
Mhm. Yeah. This model gives me Tim Burton vibes. That's exactly what I'm going for.
Yep.
Yeah. They're really big fans of Tim Burton. So that's exactly what I'm trying to go for. Tim Burton. But in like a more like the request that they had with the detail. They didn't have a lot of requests. Like the main requests were from Raven, like no skin and no like tits flailing all around. which is 100% understandable because I'm the same way with my model. Well, I don't mind showing the skin of my model. I don't like the typical VTuber physics of the tits just unnaturally flailing around like empty socks. So making Batman? No. I could argue that you do in a way, but not a true collab. Minecraft when others streaming, although not properly the same. Yeah, I don't think it's the same.
No.
Well, I just got back, so to see her models looking good so far. Yeah, it's like it was like a what, half an hour draft just to like pick their brain. But I'm having a lot of fun working on it. I'm also currently working on Mike's model too. But Mike's model, oh my god, I swear to you, there's not a single day where I don't curse over Mike's model. The Plague Doctor mask is genuinely driving me insane. So right now, I'm at a stage where I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna work on the model. I'm gonna work just on the mask, only on the mask, until I figure out how to make the mask move. And then I'll work on the rest of the model. Because right now I'm at a stage where I'm still figuring out how to even cut the mask to make it move side to side naturally. And I fucking hate it. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just needed to get the anguish out.
Mike is like, suffer.
In case you didn't know, Tim Burton did 1989 and 1992 Batman films with Michael Keaton. I love the 90s Batman movies. I think they're so amazingly cringe. I love them. Those are my favorite Batman movies. Hi, Garbage. How are you doing?
Hey, Garbage, what's up? Ancient says, I want to learn to draw so I can draw and break my own model.
It's so worth it. It's so worth it.
Yep. That's fair. It's really hard to get that curved beak just right. Yeah.
I will point out something. I did tell Raven and TDS that I'm gonna point this out. This comment. So of course they're both happy about this happening, but someone under this had to comment. Creepy. I would shut it down if my wife. I responded. Where is it? There you go. Is it gay for a married woman to draw another married woman's VTuber model?
That GIF is amazing.
Hi, Kyrian. How you doing?
Hey, Kieran, how you doing? That's literally my face when I'm trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel of elementary Spanish words when my coworkers speak to me.
So smells like parasocial. Look, I don't know. So you guys know how I roll. I don't even charge for the models I make. I make models if I think someone needs help and if I like someone. But I don't even charge for them.
Yeah.
Perfect GIF? Yes. What a weird thing to say. It is. It is. It happens when you're completely Twitter brain rotted.
Yeah. Like when like Lifu showed me that, I was like, "Yo, what's their damage?"
They never saw friendship.
No, they have not.
They never saw one married woman interact with another married woman without acting like cunts. I'm sorry for cursing for people who are on speakers. Haters gonna hate pretty much.
And the
Hmm?
and the fact that you pump that out while you're in a call with them, by the way, it's hilarious. Like they don't realize, like, like I'm pretty sure I thought it was like sick, like without saying that they're friends of the channel, and vice versa.
I remember the Beetlejuice cartoon as a kid. Haven't seen it in ages. Yeah, I haven't seen it in forever either. I'm gonna tell my mom you said the bad words. No, don't tell mom.
Don't worry, speaker folks, I got you. Kuros redeem no
Oh
cursing.
my god. Okay, no cursing. My mom said to watch Your Mouth, Young Lady. Hey, I'm not gonna curse. Relax. Relax.
He's not gonna curse, but I'm gonna freaking curse. No, I'm kidding.
There's a Beetlejuice on Broadway theater. By the way, for everyone who's on speaker, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
We got motorcycles instead.
My dog heard you. Now he's in a gang. PG today apparently. People stop redeeming the no cursing thing. No, keep cursing. I don't care. No. It was a redeem activated of no cursing, so I cannot curse for some time.
It's so weird. Our main platform
Hmm.
is YouTube, but Twitch and Cake have the power to silence us.
Well, they have to have
It's
some
the duality.
perks.
Yeah.
Like, God, let them live a little.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks
Candyman,
the law in my
Candyman,
watch.
Candyman.
Candyman, Candyman.
I don't even know the reference.
I don't either.
Another no cursing. Okay. Great. Great. Ugh. But yeah, so these were all the updates. I am sorry it like the updates took like 40 minutes. I am sorry for it. But as you guys can see, everything's good. Only good updates, only good vibes. Time to pull out our vibe crystal. Ugh. I cannot even finish the sentence without barfing. But yeah, that is what's happening. My model keeps freezing and I hate it.
Hey, Grateful, how you doing? Hello, Lifu, the Rigmeister, and Zen, who doesn't know Candyman either. Yes, sir.
What is a candy man?
It's a guy with the hook hand and bees. Like Bloody Mary. I heard good things of the original Candyman, but the sequels are garbage. Okay.
Okay. By the way, we didn't have a goal. So I don't know why Jason threw money at us because there was supposed to be a goal. It was supposed to be me playing Little Kitty Big City. Hi Pootis, how you doing? Horror movie? Is it any good? It is a movie where if you are streaming with your husband and say Candyman 3 times in a row, you will get banned by Twitch for 24 hours. Okay. Hi Pink, how you doing?
Hey, Pudas.
Well, Jason, it's a good thing our main platform is YouTube then, right? Stop licking me, Pootis. Stop. Freaking walked in and licks right away.
My TNT his house.
Cows are his goal, I believe. No, his goal was also the game. But he didn't even wait for us to set up the goal.
He didn't wait. He just like, screw it. I want cows today.
He went full on mother. I crave violence, but with money. Are you trying to get high again? You do not get high off of licking me, okay? Stop.
No, he's licking the cows. You might have to fight Jason for that, Pudas.
Okay. Let's get into the videos. I think everyone's gonna enjoy today's videos, even if it's a little bit ragey. Okay, let me put them in good order. Okay, let's start with the gaming one though.
Bet.
Players had enough. Monster Hunter Wilds died in 1 month. I know it's a little bit definitely like an exaggeration title. I don't think Monster Hunter is dead, but the player base definitely dropped off. Let me check. At least for the Steam side, I'm gonna check. Hunter Wilds Steam charts.
Ooh.
I know there's still a lot of people who enjoy it, but maybe not as much. Okay. Yep. There it is. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty fast. Yeah. Definitely pretty fast.
I wouldn't say 1 month. I would say 5. Basically 6 months, half the year.
No, so like they launched in March, right?
Yeah.
Look at April. Minus 200,000.
Yep. Can you look up Monster Hunter? Was it Worlds? Is that the most popular one?
Monster Hunter World.
And then go down. Oh wow, it didn't do that much either, huh? Oh no, because they got released in PC after
Yeah.
released in okay.
Let me move on with the topic though.
Okay.
Also, hi Avon, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Let today's story be a cautionary tale.
Before anyone says, I will make it louder, yeah.
Let today's story be a cautionary tale. A company that absolutely screwed over their most hardcore fans to please the market has now been kind of dumped and punished by them.
The unfortunate thing is we cannot really pull up the console stats just like that, which that would be very interesting to see because the consensus was that while PC users had a lot of issues, console users didn't have as many issues.
Yeah.
Market. Capcom, they will not be loyal to you. Okay, let's get into the story. No one's particularly happy about Monster Hunter Wilds right now. On Steam, the recent user reviews are 17% positive. Devs are clearly frustrated enough to move entire content updates forward by a month. And now, even the people Capcom wanted to please the most have turned on them. That's because the stock market, investors, and shareholders are no longer that happy. Because after releasing Monster Hunter Wilds with weaker optimization in PC, Capcom are reaping the rewards of their sales cratering by 95%.
Oh,
Pretty big number.
yeah.
Now, I'm a gamer, you're a gamer, and you know what we're like. So,
For me, I tried the demo of Monster Hunter Wilds, and I played Monster Hunter before. The only reason why I didn't buy, because even my PC had some issues and compatibility issues where it was stuttering like crazy, and I'm sitting on like 4070 Ti, and it had really weird hiccups. So I ended up being like, okay, I'm already not the biggest fan of the combat, so I'll sit this one out.
Yeah.
my fellow gamers, come to the front of the class, it's time for a lesson. Part of this is how I went from awful sleep to fantastic sleep. And
I hate sleeping ads. They never work. Whatever they're advertising never works. And Jason, thank you so much for the support. I asked about them like 45 minutes ago. Also, I posted the trailer. Watch it and tell me you don't want to play it. Plus, if it is on Game Pass. I do remember you mentioning that before that it's on Game Pass. And I'm gonna be honest, even if you don't reach the goal, I will still stream the game.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
I bought WoW and never played it after the first time. Oh God. Okay. Is there a particular reason why? For me, it was the fact that I beat the whole entire thing in one sitting. Yeah, so Monster Hunter Wilds is definitely more suited for grinding out specific things. You sleep? Cringe. Okay. Hi, Spin.
Okay.
How you doing?
Hey, Spin, what's up?
How today's sponsor, Manta Sleep, has been a huge help in that. So, what Manta does is actually really simple. They make the best sleep mask that there is. And that's important because most sleep masks absolutely suck. I just could not find a comfortable one until I came across Manta last winter. And that's
Yeah, I don't think I would ever feel comfortable with anything like this. It's too bulky.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Hi, Blader. How you doing? Also, I had a hard pill for many companies. Many companies must swallow with PC audience. We cannot all afford supercomputers. Most of us are on 2 to 5 year old hardware. Exactly.
Yeah.
I got to HR like 160. Mm, I've yet to get the latest Monster Hunter, but that's only because I'm still playing Worlds. I'm behind, and that's okay. You take your own time. Hi, Oakview.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, Oakview, how you doing, man?
What goal do I have to reach to get you to play Love in Deep Space? I don't think there's enough money for that. Wait. Okay, first tell me, is it stream safe? Like, is there nudity and stuff like that? Is it stream safe? And after that, I'll give you a number. You don't stay up all night, skill issue? No, but like last night I crashed and apparently I slept in a pose of a shrimp and now my back hurts today. Oh no. And good night, Spin.
Good night, Spin.
Think of the content. It rained today, so I'm happy. Ooh, I do like rain. Hi, Yellow. How you doing?
Hey, Yellow, what's up? It's raining tomorrow.
Here's a daily dad joke. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it leaves and never comes back.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, yo, bro, chill.
Hi, Roland. How you doing? In case I didn't
Hey,
say
Roland.
hi to you. Okay. No nudity. No. Okay. What would be fair for a game that I don't necessarily enjoy playing? For you guys to have a good laugh. 100? I think that's
That
fair. That would cover the game and my therapy.
100 will be the goal that we have. Change game. That's the 100.
Yeah, I think that's fair, right?
I think so, yeah.
Hi, Gab. How you doing?
Gab, what's up?
Bow down for the dark powers. I don't care if something is Gooner, okay? Isn't Love in Deep Space free? Is it? Well, more for my therapy then. That's the number.
Girl with the gun. Yes.
It is free. It doesn't matter. That's the number. That's how much I. That's the number. And I'm sticking to it. At least be happy I don't charge as much as a hooker. Grumbles at YouTube for interrupting Lifu. Wait, what do you mean YouTube interrupted me?
Yeah.
I need to get you to play some old spread adventure games. Like what? Squirrel with a gun is art.
Plus the loss of income, not enough cows would get me to watch that stream.
True. YouTube keeps crashing my damn tabs. I think it's the chat, Moose. It's the chat that overloads YouTube. You don't get the same issue over on Kick. I'm doing all right, thank you. What about the rest of you gremlins? I think everyone is in very high spirits here today,
Everyone's vibing.
but only my Lifu tabs. Damn. I'm too powerful.
Power! Unlimited power!
That's really when I started trying to take sleep way more seriously in my life. I mean, as an MMO gamer, I've often not been particularly good to my body in that regard. And it's hard to describe just how much better life is without constant onset insomnia. And now I've even got the sleep scores to prove it. And Manta is a huge part of my kit. So the way it works, right, is you get the core Manta sleep mask. It's absolutely terrific. But what sets them apart is customization. You can get cooling pads, weighted pads, and even a Bluetooth mask. Now, combine
Yeah, I'm
that
good.
with white noise, maybe some
Nah.
rain, a spooky
It's
story,
like too
or my
much.
go-to podcast, The Rest is History, and you'll find you
You might as well like you use it for your Cyclops cosplay at that point.
not only drift off, but you actually just stay asleep, you build a stronger circadian rhythm, and that just helps you basically enjoy life more and stay on track. Manda's kit is absolutely fantastic, and you'll get 10% off using my link and code ValuelorNews. 477,000. That is the number that VGC spotted in Capcom's first quarterly investor report.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good number, because it's the number of copies of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Capcom's share price dropped sharply in Japan following soft Monster Hunter Wilds sales last quarter. Momentum for the game has dropped, selling only 477,000 copies between April and June. Ooh, okay.
Whoa.
Wilds that just sold. So just shy of 500,000. But you need to compare that to the slightly over 10 million from the first month. It is a 5% increase, and it's one that Capcom themselves say is, quote, soft. Which does seem kind of apt, and VGC notes something else here. Even the previous title, Monster Hunter
Okay, but is it soft or is it like a semi-chubby? I had to correct that joke. I will not apologize for this one.
Get me out.
How
Hey, Nino. How you doing?
you doing, Nino? And thank you so much for the biddy.
Thank you.
I just pre-ordered the Epic Edition of the next WoW expansion. I have a problem. You really do, though. You really do.
Rise sold 389,000 copies during the same period. Comparing the release dates, in no way should things look like that. Now, we've been talking about this since the launch, right? There were widespread complaints across all platforms, but especially in PC. And those complaints do actually filter through to potential buyers, especially because PC is heavily concentrated
Ooh.
in Steam, and those user scores have been red for a long time. But before we dive into why these numbers crashed, we need to talk about how the people Capcom chose to pursue did not save them in the end. Before this game launched, we flagged something absolutely crucial. Capcom released Monster Hunter Wilds to plug an incredible gap in their balance sheet, and it's kind of amazing. What they basically did was a massive gamble that required humongous sales numbers, but not impossible sales numbers for a series as popular as Monster Hunter. It was a risky gamble, but it is one that initially paid off. And by paid off, I don't just mean the sales. The reward after the financial year was literally the highest stock price that Capcom has ever had. Now, just so that you understand this, they basically had been posting like 10% growth a year, right? And they'd be doing this for a decade.
Okay, but that was like literally at the height of when everyone was complaining about how the characters look like. And then Monster Hunter dropped with a very feminine, like poster child of a woman, right? With a flat belly, big ass, big tits, and long hair. While at that time, everyone was ripping on the looks of Veilguard, Concord, etc. So Monster Hunter Wilds already had hype based off of that with people who wouldn't play games like Monster Hunter. So I know a lot of people also bought this game not knowing what to expect from this game, only to be like, yeah, this game is not for me and it's very buggy. Capcom funny biting the dust? No, they're not biting the dust. No. How you doing,
No.
Entity?
Hey, Entity, how you doing?
Remember, no pre-order, but I hope it's good. Dawn of War 4. I have not seen the trailer yet. It's so sad, the Monster Hunter WoW situation right now. I mean, that's what happens when you don't optimize games, right?
Yeah.
And essentially, to not break the streak, they needed to make a shitload of money really quickly. And that is basically why Monster Hunter on PC was simultaneous shipped, obviously to the great detriment of the game. So that was really good. Happy stock market. But of course, the consequence of this was really bad long tail sales. And after Capcom reported those sales, their stock fell nearly 10%. Now, it still is among their highest figures ever, but it's a noticeable drop. Basically, the line did not go up. And what I like here is that a company has actually been appropriately punished. I mean, we can be very critical of the market and a lot of the short-termist incentives. This is an example, though, where the short-term thing they did has obviously been bad for shareholder value. Because you care about shareholder value, you probably want lots of copies of Monster Hunter to sell for a long time. But no, Capcom had to go and cock it all up. Now, they had spent the last 10 years playing it incredibly safe, posting consistent, constant growth, stable development platforms, stable tech, lots of really good releases, and developers actually being able to deliver in franchises both big and small. And they were rewarded with incredible sales growth and a nice solid increasing stock price. And they absolutely did benefit from Monster Hunter Wild getting out the door with absolutely shit PC optimization, but it does seem that it was not in the long-term benefit. So let's get to the sales figures. Sales normally drop over launch, that's a guaranteed thing, but to drop this much, this fast, especially for this franchise, it is worth interrogating. And I'll start with what's the most obvious answer. It's that maybe Wilds simply hit its total addressable audience at launch. It has a $70 base price, kind of steep, and it only went on sale once, and only at 20% off. So that's a high bar for purchasers who are on the fence, so the total addressable audience at this current price maybe had been capped out. I mean,
is Monster Hunter Wilds, is their demo still available? Because I'm gonna be honest, there was a demo. You could have checked if the game is for you and decide if you want to buy and play it.
I'm not so sure, but it would be very smart if they still have the demo around.
Let me see.
I think it was like a beta or something.
Okay, they still have the benchmark thing.
That's different.
Yeah.
I mean, certainly it's a game you won't be taking a gamble on when better reviewed games exist. Rise and World are actually available on the very same platforms with far more content. So with no new incentive at that price and no societal pressure from public enjoyment, nothing really moves the needle on Capcom's sales figures yet. Though admittedly, Capcom will have Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Resident Evil Requiem coming. Now those will pad out their balance sheet to be a little bit more healthy this year. With those new releases, they won't be in a position of needing just for their catalog sales to prop the business up. But what is notable is that right after this call, Capcom released the $75 7-disc soundtrack as DLC in Steam. Maybe that will raise some revenue. I kind of doubt it. But compared to the rest of the
Okay, I was checking my library. And yet the one that I personally played and enjoyed more than Wild is Monster Hunter Rise.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, and I do have Monster Hunter World. So who knows? Maybe I'll give Monster Hunter World a try, but Wilds, yeah, it just not for me, not for me. I felt like the graphics weren't really that different from Rise and Wilds. Like it okay, in places it looked like it's a little bit more textured. But beyond that, not really. Unlike Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter World is the last Capcom game I ever got. When did that come out again? Let me see. It came out in 2018. And I gotta be honest, it kind of looks better than Wild, but I think it's also like the shader preference.
catalog, it is especially harsh. Devil May Cry 5 sold 1.78 million. Resi Village and 4 both outsold Wilds at 923,000 and 706,000 respectively, and even Street Fighter 6 sold 538,000 units, the latter almost certainly being thanks to the Switch 2 launch. For the Resident Evil increase, we can maybe think that's Requiem's reveal getting people hyped again, but then there's Devil May Cry's out.
How many of you will be playing the new Resident Evil? I know Zen is a huge fan of Resident Evil. Will you be partaking in it?
I don't know. I don't know how it'll be. If it's like Resident Evil 5 and 4, I'll give it a shot. But if it's first person, I'm not touching it.
Okay. Gab is saying he will 100% play it. Defective God, yes. Ancient, I will play. I will watch someone play. Billy says, yep. Okay. When is it releasing again? Resident Evil is not my kind of franchise. I played my first Resident Evil, the co-op version, not so long ago with Zen. I kind of enjoyed that one.
February 27th of next year.
Okay. Maybe we'll have Zen stream it instead of me. Maybe that would be. I'll still be there, but we'll probably have Zen stream it.
Yeah. Trent says, I got a job. Congratulations. Let's go.
Congratulations, Trent. I would need to play Resident Evil 7 onwards first, then wait for Resident Evil 9 to have their cheap discount. And I used to watch someone stream Monster Hunter Wilds. Now they both play modded Minecraft. If you like Resident Evil 5, you will love Resident Evil 6. Well, a Zen stream starring the one and only Zen. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Well, Leaf will still be here because if she's not, then I'm not streaming.
No, I'll be here. Power possibly getting a trafing card game. What's a trafing card game?
Trading.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the support, Devastator. I actually saw Power was dropping more updates soon.
Nice.
And I'm super excited. And if they're dropping a card game, I'm gonna get on board on that one too.
Okay.
Outsized impact, which is pretty much being put entirely on the new Netflix animated series being a hit and getting 5.3 million viewers. Again, regardless of whether existing series fans enjoyed it, clearly a shitload of people saw Devil May Cry and ended up buying this game. And Monster Hunter already got its movie. The less we say about that, the better, I would say. Not least because the bigger story here is about library availability and accompanying price drops during sales, because those things are key to drawing in new audiences. But you also, to get new audiences, need positive sentiment towards your games. Because despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary, people aren't that stupid. Based on Capcom reporting that over 50% of their American sales were on PC, well, we know how important PC is to Capcom's Monster Hunter Wild sales. So, what do you do then when your review score is threatening to drop below 50% lifetime and when your overwhelmingly negative reviews are sitting at a lovely 86% negative? Well, if you're Capcom looking at this, you're gonna have to try some sort of unconventional plan, because technical fixes take time. And the good news is, we actually have got some confirmation of what those plans are. Game director Yuya Tokuda posted this message to players, and in it, he apologizes for the time that
expanding end-game content plan for Title Update 3 will be moved to version 1.021 update on August 13th. Okay, weapon balance adjustment, new level quest, various improvements and adjustments. Okay, this is just new content. Hello, hunters. This is Yuya, the director of Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you so much for playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And a big thank you as well to all the hunters who have been sharing their game feedback and requests. The entire development team is carefully reviewing your feedback and working hard to implement improvements and adjustments. We apologize for the times some improvements may take, but we are committed to delivering a more enjoyable and satisfying gaming experience. So we greatly appreciate your patience. As previously announced, we plan to release version 1.021 021 update on Wednesday, August 13th. This update will include expanded endgame content, balance adjustments for weapons, and other adjustments and improvements. Okay, so it's been 6 days, okay? Let me see. My Steam is being stupid.
Okay, well, while you're doing that,
No,
Nino,
I'm already. Yeah.
Nino, thank you for the bit. Zen, don't be camera shy, pretty please for me. I'll do it for no one except Lifu. And Aaron,
Oh shit!
you okay?
I dropped my phone.
Oh no. Aaron says, "Hey, Lifu, Zen, Billy, and all. Not feeling my best today.
Oh,
Feel better, man. At least we're here.
yeah. I
We're
hope you feel better.
yeah,
Okay. Let me open it in the browser. My Steam is being stupid.
of course.
Yeah, typical Steam shit.
Steam, get your shit together.
Okay. Let me open the reviews.
Okay.
I just want the recent ones. Just want to see. Where's the most recent ones? Most recent. Okay. This was posted August 19th. Okay, content most horrendous optimization I've seen in game in a long time. Do not buy, do not play. Okay, then despite the horrible optimization and network issues, the core of the game is a blast. A year after release and still no optimization effort, Capcom should be embarrassed. They put out a statement letting us know they don't expect to improve performance until the winter at the earliest. Highly suggest just wait for the game to be fixed and getting it on sale instead. Great game, horrible performance. I would wait until it's fixed. Runs like shit while looking like shit. New Year, same problem as previous games. Unfortunately, struggling with the server disconnects and being booted out of the games with friends, forcing me to play alone again and again. No performance updates since release. Game runs horribly. So basically, you guys see, comments are about how the game runs.
Yep.
Posted this message to players, and in it he apologizes for the time that improvements are taking, but more importantly he did confirm some major changes. So they're moving features from late September to early August. They're hoping that will placate people. That means 9-star monsters for HR 100 plus players, it means new appraised talismans with random weapon skills, and it means balance changes being expanded from 5 weapons to 11 weapon types, and those are all upward adjustments. He also admitted something kind of critical: the Title Update 2's downward adjustments were way too far. Basically, they tried to balance the game better, but they just ended up making certain playstyles that people liked less viable. So now they're reversing course for a bunch of weapon types. But if you want a sign of just how hurriedly this planning is, well, the August 13th patch date kind of does confirm it. It's actually so early that Takuda even apologized that support hunter adjustments wouldn't be ready in time. So they're clearly rushing content out to address player anger. I mean, why else do you pull features forward this much, even though doing so absolutely does risk the quality of your delivery? Now, as for PC optimization, he acknowledged the elephant in the room. So they've reduced anti-cheat processing load by 90%, but real CPU load reduction
What?
won't actually come until
What?
Oh, I forgot the name of the anti-cheat that they were using that everyone was complaining why are they even using it.
Um,
I always I keep forgetting the name.
Silver Bullet.
Mm.
Wait, no. DRM.
Wasn't it the Nouveau? Hold on. Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh
The
yeah,
Nouveau.
Nuvu. Yep. Sorry guys.
Yep. It's the Nouveau. The Nouveau is known for overbloating a game even more. That was
Yep.
the name. Yes. There you go. And hi, the Hunter. How you doing?
Hey Hunter, how you doing?
the 4th title update this winter, which is months away. That's absolutely going to sting. And obviously, there's lots of risk here. If these systems that are pulled forward don't land with people or introduced
Bug fixes. We are currently aware of any issues across the platforms where the game may crash when a player gesture, such as the water gun gesture, hits another player at the same time that a specific type of communication error has occurred. We plan to fix this issue in the version 1.021. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please wait a little longer for the fix. We are strengthening of our checking system to prevent game crashes caused by issues on the application side. In the event that bug is found, we will investigate and fix it promptly. CPU usage optimization, Steam version. Now, this is interesting. The title update 2, we fixed bugs related to shaders compilation and reduce the impact of anti-cheat measures on processing load by about 90%. In addition, as an option to reduce CPU load while improving frame rate, we implemented support for the latest super resolution technologies, DLSS4 and FSR4.
introduce bugs, then Capcom will have rushed content for no huge.
In addition, in Title Update 2, we improved our texture loading process, reducing instances where low-quality textures are displayed when monsters suddenly enter the player's field of view. Title Update 3 will see similar improvement for NPCs and secret mounts. It didn't work. People are still getting disconnected, games are still crashing.
Benefit. But at least we're seeing some open communication here, and it might be paying sort of dividends. I mean, whenever we started doing this video, it was 16% recent reviews. Now it's 23%, so yeah, you know, only up from here. But there's one thing Capcom really does want to go up, maybe even more. That's revenue. Now,
there we go again, devs relying on NVIDIA to fix their shitty optimization. And the hilarious thing is, all the updates NVIDIA is pushing through their NVIDIA experience these days also completely borks your PC and removes you even being able to play other games. For example, when Doom released, you had to install the latest NVIDIA drivers. And if you install the latest NVIDIA driver to play the newest Doom, you couldn't play other Unreal Engine games like Oblivion and Marvel Rivals. So you literally had to update the drivers, play the new Doom, then downgrade the drivers to play Oblivion and Marvel Rivals. That was so freaking stupid. So them relying on NVIDIA optimizing stuff, yeah, that's not gonna happen either.
Yep. Hold on. Aaron says, break over, catch y'all next time. All right, man. Feel better, Aaron.
Feel better, Aaron. Hope your work at least goes well.
Yeah.
how are you going to get more revenue when this is really a game that people should not be buying for quite some time? The answer, my friends, is very simple. It's what every game does. Boobs. Okay, no. Abs, other bit, everything that people like.
What did I say at the beginning?
Oh, that's her?
Yeah. What did I say at the beginning? And all of you in the chat were like, "Oh."
Sorry, but she looks kind of basic.
She does. Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on. You're saying she looks basic, right?
Uh-huh.
Zen is about to get in trouble.
What do you mean?
So he says she looks basic, right?
Yeah? You don't look anything like her.
Bitch! Are you calling me basic too?
Honey, first of all.
Hi, Crimson. How you doing? No. Better you don't talk. It's better you don't talk.
Wait, I'm so confused. Honey,
No one tell him. No one tell him. No one.
I'm so.
Do not help him figure it out.
Wait, honey. What?
Then use this line, babe. You're not basic. You're my wife, and I love you. It's okay. I love you.
No, I'm so confused now because like this is like she looks like a stereotypical like I don't know like a Capcom character.
You're literally digging the hole deeper. It's better if you just don't.
Okay, all right. I mean, you don't even look anything like her. You're like a 10 out of 10 compared to her, so I don't understand.
It's the facial features and the makeup is the same. That was the
Oh, I don't see it. You do better makeup than this basic bitch.
You had one job, Zen. I'm sorry. It's just so funny to me. I'm gonna go make chicken noodle soup. Okay. Yes, Jason, I have a nose too. Surprise. You're pouring gasoline into a raging fire. In Zen's defense, I agree with him. Ugh. That was a good laugh.
Okay.
No,
I-
no,
I'm-
no, 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 no. It genuinely was just a joke. I don't think I look like the character from Monster Hunter, but it's the same facial structure and the same makeup. So that's why it was so funny when Zen says she looks like a basic chick.
No, you and her don't have the same facial structure at all. What are you talking about?
Love you too, honey.
Okay.
Shown off by digital swimwear. Yeah, basically, they're pulling a Marvel Rivals. If you need your numbers to go up, then just sell people swimwear for their characters, because those always sell. Now, admittedly, this one is paired with 3 weeks of free in-game activity.
Actually, Marvel Rivals swimsuit skins aren't used that often. I might see like one every like once a week, and that's it. I don't really see people using the swimsuit skins that often.
They're trash.
Okay, that's another way to go about it.
Except for the things swimsuit. Ah. And Thor.
Yeah, Thor skin was actually pretty nice.
I love it.
And rewards, which is pretty good. It was probably also planned well before any chaos began, but it will likely sell well regardless. And I guess it makes one thing pretty damn clear. If you are an aspiring game developer, simply just make money by selling swimwear in your game. It works every time, apparently. With all this going on, people are kind of worried that they'll just, forget about the game and move on to the next thing, because basically, it's FUBAR, there's no point. Well, we actually know Capcom are not giving up in this game. They're being very specific and very open that they know PC players are not happy. But of course, knowing and then being able to do something about it, those are two different things. And while the development team is trying to get the game running acceptably in PC, they also need to address the gameplay complaints, which span every game version. And then, overarching all of that, there's Capcom's demands for the game to make as much money as it can as a product. But the real question is how much work Capcom will need to do before then. How do they convince players that the expansion is coming for a base game that is changed, that is actually better? And in a world where a performance as bad as this one makes all of us look to the other skeletons in the closet, like some of the silly monetization they do, or as an example, Dragon's Dogma 2 being broken for way longer than it should have, guess you do just wonder, is the camel's back broken? Is that why there are less sales? Well,
Look, Capcom has been putting priorities in really weird places for some time now. These days, it's not even about a good game experience anymore. It's about making it look flashy. It's like basically having cockroaches and just covering it out with the most expensive Persian rug. It's not gonna remove the cockroaches under it. You're just putting an expensive Persian rug on top of it.
A good world, the camel's back maybe should be broken. There probably should be real punishment over such a big letdown. But here's the thing. Call of Duty still sells. It sells massively. And I have a slight little suspicion that Andrew Wilson's Mad Lads will probably not do a Wild Hearts 2 to try and take this series out. Because it's EA, and I think they're basically terrified of everything by now. So to sum the whole story up in one line, hey,
But
let's
What?
that's how his video ended. Okay. Okay. No, good video. It's unfortunate. I look, I never sit here and hope that, oh, a game is gonna flop just because I don't enjoy the combat system. It's unfortunate. There were a lot of people looking forward to it, and there's still people playing it and enjoying it. But do I think it's gonna make a full comeback when they optimize it and fix all the issues? No, I don't think everyone is gonna come back. I do think they could potentially bring back 20% of people who left, potentially, over time, but I don't think it's gonna go to the same numbers as it was. Absolutely not. Some people, just based off of the first best experience, they probably will never come back to it. End on a cliffhanger. Yeah, it's like watching the end of Sopranos. Does Capcom have multiple teams? Yeah. I thought of buying WoWs, but then I remember I did not like the one I owned, so I won't. I mean, probably a good idea, yeah. Hi, Matic. How you doing? Hi, Elijah. How you doing?
How you doing?
I feel like they're selling gamers on the brand, not the game and the franchise. There's like there's not always like a bad thing when someone is being sold on a brand when it comes to a game. Um, what's a good example? Wait, all the franchise games are dead though. Assassin's Creed is dead.
No. There's still some, probably. COD,
Shit.
Battlefield.
It's shit. Oh my god. All the franchises are actually dying.
Yeah.
All the games people used to buy just because it was the brand, they're Diablo, World of Warcraft. Jason, do not type semantics with me, okay? World of Warcraft doesn't bring in the same numbers anymore. Pipe it down.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy, yeah.
Actually,
No, yeah. No, Final Fantasy still is a brand. Final Fantasy still, just because of the brand, people buy it, play it, and enjoy it. Okay,
not
we
with the
found it.
latest. No, not with the latest,
Son of a
because
bitch.
they brought in the dude that made Devil May Cry to make the Final Fantasy hack and slash game, and it sold super well.
Okay.
Like,
Resident Evil, yes.
Fat Shark games, Warhammer hack and slash games,
There's two.
they're kind of under the same umbrella.
Yeah, but there's two. And I know a
There's-
lot of people who play Darktide but cannot stand Vermintide.
Yeah, but it's still Games Workshop games. Oh yeah, Tekken, Street Fighter, Soul
Yeah.
Calibur is dead.
So Calibur is dead, yeah.
Dead or alive. I think that's
Need
dead
for
too.
Speed is dead, Kuro. Farm Simulator? Madden?
Um,
But yeah, my point is, at least there used to be games that people were buying just because of the quote unquote brand, and it was going fine. I think it's more of like a recent thing when you buy a game just because of a brand. It's like a continuation of the franchise brand. It ends up being just shit these days. Halo dead too? Halo is dead, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's beaten dead.
Yeah.
Games Workshop changed their logo. Looks the same to me.
I miss being assassin, an assassin game. Well, you can still do that without buying the game. Just get Game Pass. Just play all of them through Game Pass.
Oh yeah, Far Cry. What's the other one? The one that fried GPUs. Crisis 1, 2, and 3.
They killed Mass Effect, yeah, that too. Dragon Age, they killed that too. I'm a little worried that Elder Scrolls is gonna be dead too.
Yep. And then Fallout's next. Oh man, that's sad, huh?
Hmm.
They killed Devil May Cry. No, they didn't.
Fallout, okay. My prediction, and it's very early on, but I think Fallout is gonna be dead after the next one too.
Okay. Devil May Cry. I don't think Devil May Cry will die.
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh,
Metal Gear Solid. There we go. We found one brand, one franchise that is continuing being what it is. Metal Gear Solid.
no, it's gone. It's a gambling thing now. Pachinko.
Yakuza. Yakuza.
Yeah, Yakuza
No one-
is still.
Okay, Metal Gear Solid is dead. Yakuza is still alive. Okay? I think all of you can agree with me. Dynasty Warriors. I mean, with Dynasty Warriors, you pretty much get the same thing with each game, just slight upgrades.
Except for the last one, Dynasty Warriors Origins, when they switched it up.
Mm.
And apparently it was really good.
Yakuza is so fantastic. Exactly. We found a brand that didn't kill itself yet. Yakuza. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. Now she'll like that to Master TDS about cows. No.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
That one's stayed consistent. Yeah. Like I played the newest Yakuza Pirates. Oh my god, I loved it. I finished it. I actually finished it. I did a lot of side quests, not just zooming through the main quest. I loved it. I enjoyed every moment of it.
Castlevania.
Uh,
Dark Souls is still going. Neo is too new still.
yeah, like to be qualified, you have to have at least 3.
Yep.
Nothing less than 3. The last Dynasty Warrior was well received. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, me saying that Dynasty Warrior is pushing out basically the same with upgrades is not a criticism. It's underlining consistency. They're putting out the same thing upgraded. It's complementing consistency.
Yeah.
Moo, or where do I deposit images again? I have a side by side for you. Memes, I guess. Yeah, in the meme section. Thank you so much for the support, Hunter. You read my comment lately for I said what Zen said at the same time. Blah blah blah. Dark Souls 3 released in 2016. Yeah, and there's gonna be no new one. We all know
Oh
that.
my gosh. Ivan, Prototype and Infamous could have been a great like hit after hit, but Sony took them to the back of the shed and just yeah, we don't want you anymore. Like, what is that?
I'm trying to think.
Oh, Tales series are still going. Fire Emblem still going.
Fire Emblem is trash now. What are you talking about?
It's still going, but it's trash.
Okay, but we're talking about that survived.
Yeah, you're right.
And I know some people pointed out Pokemon. You're lying to yourself if you think Pokemon survived. Yes, there are still people buying it. Do you want to say it's the same quality? Hi,
Just
Cosmic.
Cause. Hey, Cosmic, how you doing? Just Cause as well. Mafia.
There's a new Mafia upcoming, but the last one wasn't good though.
Oh, Forza.
Oh,
Baldur's Gate.
okay, Baldur's Gate is a different story because Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were not popular. Not as much. It was more of a popular niche. Baldur's Gate 3 pushed them out in the spotlight, but there's not going to be any Baldur's Gate 4 at least. There's not going to be any more Baldur's Gate 4. So it's dead.
Babe, hold me back. I'm about to strangle Moose.
What did he say? Forza?
Forza's trash.
I mean, a little.
All right, hold me back. I'm gonna choke you out. You might like that though. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm gonna say this: Pokemon isn't getting any better. Scarlet slash Violet proves that. Power World is shitting on Pokemon. That's when Nintendo went after them. Well, yeah. I mean, I have like 10 videos on that already.
Cosmic says, I'm gonna say this: Pokemon isn't getting any better. Scarlet Violet proves that.
I already read that.
I know.
Baldur's Gate is probably gonna be trash after Wizard of the Coast gets done with it.
Ancient says
Yeah.
no. If there's a new Baldur's Gate, it's just not gonna be made by Larian.
Yeah, no, I already covered this topic. A lot of you probably weren't here yet when I already covered this. Larian officially already said they're not going to be working on any more Baldur's Gate stuff because the licensing they had was from Wizard of the Coast. Okay, so if there is going to be a new Baldur's Gate, yes, it's going to be under Wizard of the Coast. Who is responsible for Wizard of the Coast new writing? Queeromancer, queerosexual gendermancer, the person who tanked Dragon Age with Dragon Age Veilguard. So, if Wizard of the Coast, and yes, Wizard of the Coast hired queersexual gendermancer. If Wizard of the Coast decides to work on Baldur's Gate 4, it's not going to be under the same development team, it's not going to be at the same writing team, it's going to be under queersexual gendermancer. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be good. Yeah.
Crimson says Capcom kill Mega Man. We Mega Man, no.
I literally proved in a disassembler where their code was broken, and Forza support told me to shove it.
Oh, there's no more Forza. Okay.
Why did you say that name?
Mega Man, no.
I'm gonna switch off the AC. I'm a little cold.
Okay. What game? What game? I'm thinking. I'm thinking so hard right now. What game should be? What game was good and then it died? Oh, that's true. Kingdom Hearts iffy. We have to wait till the next one, see how it is, and then we'll make our verdict. Zelda is trash. Killzone? Oh, rip Killzone. Is Y still going? I think so.
Okay, I'm back. I think I switched it off. Dishonored? Garbage, only serious offers. Halo and Gears of War. Halo is dead, my brother.
Gears of War is It's on its last leg. Zelda is not trash. Grateful. So this is where you're gonna stand on the hill and die, right?
Get your husband Lifu. I was the one saying it while I went to switch off the AC. I stand by that statement. Zelda is dead.
Zelda hasn't been good since the Ocarina of
Look,
Time.
look,
So
Zelda
shut your face.
Zelda still racks in a lot of money, same as Pokemon. But racking in the same amount of money from people who blindly buy it is not the same as being good. Good Star Wars games? Was there ever a good one?
Star Wars Force Unleashed.
Name your favorite game without mentioning Old Republic. Newer Zelda are not that good. Twilight Princess is my favorite. Hi Devastator, how are you doing?
He's shedding on Majora's Mask. I don't care about that game.
We're talking about the new shit.
I'm talking about Ocarina of Time.
Hi Dargan, how are you doing?
Hey, Dargan.
How are Breath and Tears bad? We're talking about the newest ones, the shit that Nintendo's trying to pull right now. Jedi Academy. I don't think I've played that one. Star Wars Jedi Academy. Okay. I guess Jedi Academy is good. Oh, Lifu new Lego Batman was announced today. I don't like Lego games. I cannot even stand Lego movies. Fallen Order was good. Okay, fine.
Oh,
Star Wars
new
used to have good games.
new Lego Batman. Oh, was announced.
Mario Kart is dead.
No, people are still buying it.
This is one of the only things I'm gonna disagree with. Did you know PETA went after Nintendo Mario Kart because the cow has a nose ring? And PETA went after Nintendo saying that they're promoting cruelty against cows. That the nose ring that the cows have is symbolic of slavery and cruelty towards cows. That they need to remove the ring from the pixel cow in Mario Kart.
Are they humanizing animals now? Pixel animals?
They need to stop doing crack.
Gamescom is going on. Apparently, it was embarrassing. Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
You two can't be serious right now about Zelda? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet all the PETA women had nose rings, probably. By the way, I hate the fact that like these schizos are giving everyone such a bad name who color their hair or have piercings. I hate it.
Oh, hold on. Devastator said some very nice tidbit.
Mhm.
Lifu Zen, the new Lego Batman's combat system and stealth system are the same as the Arkham games. Oh,
Interesting.
that's gonna be huge.
Mm-hmm.
A new Black Myth game got announced. We gotta see that.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll watch Gamescom tomorrow.
How about? Oh yeah. We'll do a stream watching it. How about that?
Because tomorrow's the yapping stream.
Yeah. Yeah. So how about tomorrow? The whole stream will be just catching up on everything that's being announced. That's on me. I kind of forgot that it was done today. That's on me.
Oh, also, this can be very subjective, but Spider-Man games.
Get out.
No, just people. Okay, people who play Spider-Man games, they don't buy it for the freaking story. They buy it for the swing mechanics, and the swing mechanics has always been on point. Always.
Gamescom was 2 hours long. It's okay. We usually do live reactions to the game shows, but it kind of slipped my mind a little bit with everything happening.
Yep.
Hi Niall, how are you doing? So wait, how many of you would want us to watch Gamescom tomorrow on stream? Just type in one if you want to
Wait.
watch. Can I just type in one if you want us to watch it on stream tomorrow? Now you can say. And hi Himbo, how are you doing?
Wait, the hunter is Jimothy. Because of the name change, it changed it to his handle, not his original name that we know him by.
Well, he's Hunter now.
Too late. I'll still remember you as Jimothy.
11113.
That's the broad brush you're using, Zen. I don't give a crap. I bought
One.
Spider-Man games for the swinging.
Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna watch Gamescom. Okay. So tomorrow's stream is we'll be just catching up on that and commenting and making fun. So that means tomorrow before the stream, make sure to get your snacks and everything ready.
Yeah.
I think Aeon too had stuff on Gamescom. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna spoil it for myself. I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm gonna prep snacks for me and Zen as well. So
Yeah.
bonding time. I was laughing at games.
You mean trauma bonding?
Yes, trauma bonding.
The Hunter 76 is my ancient YouTube account from high school. Oh.
Now you're back to the Hunter.
No more Gamescom spoilers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might put that.
I'll be there with my pants in my bowl and snacks on. What the ah! Wait, I got the backward just a little bit. All right. Let me check out this video. Massive victory for people in the UK.
So people in the
Yeah, it's of course it's about the Safety Act. I'm up that volume.
UK just scored a big win. We'll get to that in just a second. But first, let's start with this meme. I thought this was pretty funny. What's it like living in the UK? I can't complain. That's good. No, I mean, like, I literally can't complain. I might go to jail. Yup, the sad state
Aw.
of things. But hey,
I don't know if I should go aw or laugh. So it came out so weird.
like I mentioned, there's some good news today. We can see BBC saying court rules asylum seekers must be moved from hotel. Let's check out some of this, then we got some other sources we'll go to. But yeah, they say asylum seekers are due to be removed from an Essex hotel after a council was granted a temporary high court injunction blocking them from being housed there. The injunction was sought by Epping Forest District Council to stop migrants, aka people illegally coming over to the UK and trying to say that they are seeking asylum, even though that may not be true and they're just doing it to game the system on taxpayer dollars, but you all know how that is.
Wait, so I actually never even fully thought about it. The asylum seekers who are being put to live in the hotels is being used out of the taxpayer money to pay for their stay and everything. While the taxpayers are in UK are getting shat on. Huh. Yeah, I would be mad. I would be pretty mad too, not gonna lie.
Yep.
I digress. They say to stop migrants being placed at the Bell Hotel in Epping, which is owned by Samani Hotels Limited. Thousands of people have protested near the hotel in recent weeks after an asylum seeker living there was charged with SA to a 14-year-old girl in the town. Mr. Justice Ear made his judgment after refusing an 11th hour effort from Home Secretary Yvette Cooper to get the council's case dismissed. Asylum seekers must be moved out of the hotel by 1600 BST on 12 September, the judge ruled. All 80 rooms at the hotel are seemingly occupied, and as of last month, it was home to about 140 men. The Home Office had warned the decision would substantially impact its ability to house asylum seekers in hotels across the UK. And of course, many people are saying, well, the answer is to just deport them. And it's also important to note that to fit the definition of asylum, someone would...
UK is about to completely break into chaos when this goes into effect. Because a lot of them will not want to go back. Is gonna reach a higher level of of chaos in UK. So if you're from UK, please keep these dates in mind. Stay careful. And stay safe.
Yeah. Be safe, guys.
would need to be fleeing persecution in their home country or fleeing war or being a political refugee, you know, this sort of thing, etc., etc. And many of these people trying to immigrate into the UK are lying about asylum status to try and game the system on taxpayer dollars.
That's so gross.
Even crazier, the government is aware of this and they're going along with it anyways. For example, The Telegraph had wrote, asylum seekers have been allowed to escape deportation and remain in the UK despite being found to have lied about their cases, court documents show. Immigration judges have accepted that migrants challenging their removal have deliberately lied or provided evidence that was not credible, but have still granted them the right to remain under the European Convention on Human Rights. One judge allowed a 54-year-old Zimbabwean woman's appeal against deportation, despite evidence that she would do and say almost anything to try and fabricate a means to remain in the UK. Convicted for deception in a previous asylum claim, the woman later concocted a political blog criticizing the Zimbabwe regime so that she could claim she would be persecuted if returned.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is not a good look. Like, I'm still trying to I still try to explain to people there are like actual asylum seekers and people who actually need that help. But because of the bad apples, it's I I genuinely I feel bad for the UK citizens. I feel bad for people who actually are seeking asylum and who actually need that help and protection. The people who are just lying to the system to just get a leg up is just so frustrating for me to see. And they're just getting like thrown in the same pile as people who are lying.
Another illegal migrant escaped deportation despite lies about how few relatives he had in his home country of Sri Lanka, told as part of his legal argument that it would breach his rights to a family life under the ECHR to be returned there. In backing, 52-year-old Puspom Ellengreen, this gentleman, appeal against deportation, judges cited a previous ruling which stated that any court or tribunal must be very careful not to dismiss an appeal just because an appellant has told lies. Oh, wasn't that great?
Okay, no. Why are the cases where they prove that they lied are being treated like they didn't lie? I'm confused about that. How are they justifying that?
You know, you would think telling the truth would be a critically important matter
Yeah.
in a system built upon someone fleeing persecution from their home country, but apparently to some of these UK judges, that really doesn't matter. Let's just go along with it and have the taxpayers front the bill. No problem. I'm sure they don't mind. The hotel side of all this stuff is also very shady because the hotels are getting paid by the government to house these migrants, which in turn causes their
like for them, it's basically free money. Like the hotels are constantly booked room to room and the government is paying for it. So it is a profit for the hotels massively. So they would be all for this.
occupancy and their revenue to skyrocket. And it really makes you wonder if there's any nepotism going on behind the scenes too, with regards to how these hotels are picked. Hopping over now to GB News, we've got some on-the-ground reporting about how Britons are celebrating this news. We'll get right to that. The caption is, history has been made in history that could be rolled out right across the country. Patrick Christie's reports from outside the Bell Hotel in Epping, where migrants will be evicted within 2 weeks after a high court ruling earlier today. It takes us to the video.
Patrick Christie's, we've sent him over. Patrick Christie's, we've sent him over to Epping. He will be taking us live and speaking to the protesters in a few minutes, but give us a flavour of it, Patrick.
Oh, well, hello, we are live from the Bell Hotel in Epping. How's everyone doing? Well, this is an absolutely historic moment. There is a jubilant mood here tonight because history has been made, and history that could be rolled out right across the country. The country is going to owe the people of Essex and the people of Epping a massive debt of gratitude because today's court ruling could be rolled out in every single migrant hotel across the country.
Really quick side note.
I did not know that Essex were like so hardcore pushing against it. This is not something I expected. I don't know why. I thought there would be like more masses speaking up about it in like London or something. But Essex? I don't know, just not something you would think about. It sounds like Europe needs more ice folk over there. This is not Europe. This is UK. UK is
Yeah.
not part of Europe. Hi, J-Dog. How are you doing?
Hey, J-Dog, how you doing?
It's also harmful to normal hotel operations. Some like the ones next to standard airports have high tourist flow, and they are/can be targeted because people are dumb. That's a good point. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are also not really comfortable with traveling to UK as tourists these days.
Yep.
I know even back in Estonia, some relatives who were planning to go to UK up until all of this started happening. They completely canceled all their plans. Wait, it's not? No, it's not. UK is not part of Europe. UK is a part of Europe, but not part of the EU. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry. I was today years old when I learned that. Yeah, so UK technically is on the European continent, but it's not part of the EU. There you go. You guys feel better now? UK is basically turning into a fascist country. I wouldn't say fascist. I would say under a tyranny regime, not fascist.
Oh, this is hilarious. You see the sign in the background that says clear them out? About 8 to 9 months ago, there was a manga that released called Drama Queen. And a lot of certain types of Redditors, you know the type, were very offended by that manga, saying it was like anti-immigration and like racist and whatnot.
Which still blows my mind.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me.
Like, I'm sorry, but if you see racism and anti-immigrant in every single medium that you see, I think you officially qualify as Twitter brain rotted or Reddit brain rot, whatever it is. You're brain rotted. It's okay. We all knew what you meant. Well, I appreciate it. I guess it's okay to call the UK Ukistan? Ukistan? Oh. Why did I even read it?
Bro.
Because the main characters are trying to get these aliens that are essentially invading Earth, like out of Japan. And one of the quotes that the Redditors were like getting the most upset about was "clear this city." And they were like enraged by this manga and that quote. And that sign is just making me think about it. I can already imagine like some Redditor types seeing this video and seething at this and that sign right there saying clear them out. So it's just like icing on the cake for me. A little bonus comedy. Excuse me for the tangent. Let's continue on.
The people here have stood up. They've had enough. You can hear cars beeping. I mean, this goes all the way back. Let me just talk to someone. Let me grab someone here that we can talk to. Who wants to be on the telly? There's a lady in pink. There's a lady in pink at the back here. Now, the pink ladies have become absolutely synonymous with this movement here. How are you? Are you okay?
Well, wow.
What's your name?
What did she do?
I'm Joe.
Joe, how do you feel today, Joe?
Hi, Joe.
Elated, just delighted that you know, it's paid off. We've been here week after week protesting, and it's worked, and we're all just so happy.
And this is what it's been about.
So you're telling me peaceful protests without any riots and without public destruction and public nuisance actually achieve something? I'm looking at you, California. Crazy.
Crazy.
Not me throwing political shade.
You know, save the kids, protect the kids, you know, and we don't want to go into too many specifics of the active court case, but some incredibly dangerous allegations that have been levelled at a couple of people that have been inside this hotel. This is a victory for the women and girls, I think, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Just to keep us safe, that's all. That's all we ask for.
Can you guys believe this overt Nazi rhetoric right now? Like, I'm just so mad. I can't believe this. That was a joke, by the way. I know there's gonna be like one comment that takes what I just said seriously. So let me just say that's sarcasm.
Not these people. That's,
Absolutely fantastic. Right, okay, let me see if I can rope someone else in here. Jamie McIver's with us. He's actually a regular on GB News. So, someone with a megaphone at the back there, just in case you couldn't hear them. So, Jamie, what does this mean today?
This means so much to the people of it. How do we all feel, Epping?
Because when we were told not to protest, what did we do? And when they called us far-right Nazi scum...
Dude, I literally just memed about that.
Whoa.
Standing there, they're not harming anyone. They're just peacefully protesting. I'm sorry. Look, I understand. I understand the people who want to stand up for asylum seekers, right? I understand that. As a person whose parents also were immigrants, as a person who is an immigrant herself, I understand. But you need to understand when it's creating an actual safety and financial burden on the people who live their whole life. And specifically not by the asylum seekers, but people who are lying and people who are cheating the system and people who are deliberately screwing over both the citizens and the asylum seekers. Like, people who are defending them, they should be the most mad about the people who are lying, screwing over the asylum seekers.
Yeah.
They should be more mad about that. Instead, they're mad about citizens who want safety. I don't understand why it's so hard to understand. Anyway, I'm done with my pedestal. Yeah, but now places next to Epping like Braintree and Harlow will most likely have to take them, so they're just moving from one target to another. Well, apparently they're planning to roll this out all over the country. So
Hope they do.
still, my sentiment earlier remains like,
But no, that's
stay
a
safe.
that's a given though. Like that's just a given. You know, like people who are lying for seeking asylum is disgusting human being. They're scum.
Hmm.
And people should be mad that they should be going for the people that are lying about seeking asylum when they're not. They're causing issues.
Yeah.
They're basically criminals, like what we're dealing with in the US as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. People are looking at it in a very obscure way, like just too broad when it actually has to be more pinpointed than that.
Hi, Amazings. How you doing?
Hey, Amazings, how you doing?
How does one say 12 months in Estonian? Puck stays cooled. What exactly is happening? A peaceful protest led to people being moved out of the hotel in UK. So UK people, specifically Essex, they did peaceful protests to remove people who were harming the community.
Yep.
Hi, Joseph. Guys, guess what? What? Chicken butts?
Lizard.
Not every council will win, and even the government can just force it. And unless they all win in Supreme Court, the government can just force them. No, that's fair. That's fair. The problem is simple, Leafo, and then they do understand. We need them to overstand now. I think they need. I would want to say go back to school, but knowing the education these days, I don't know. Yes, sounds about right. Yeah, pretty much. And by the way, Grateful, thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support, man.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I said it because it's been happening, but it's funny. I mean, I'm not surprised he would bring that up because, like I said, it's been happening, and yeah, it's just always funny to laugh at. I appreciate him bringing that up too right now.
What did we do? We ignored them because we're not. We have been peacefully protesting, Patrick, week in, week out. We were told not to. Everything was against us. Everyone was against us. But do you know what? Nothing can beat the British people and their spirit. This constituency once had Sir Winston Churchill as their Member of Parliament. This is a constituency that knows when something is of national importance. And Epping has just done something very big today. And the whole country now, wherever there's a hotel, people need to peacefully
protest. They need to
Yes.
frankly ignore their local councillors that tell them not to protest.
Yeah, weren't they trying to make like not an exclusion zone? I forget the term they were using. Something like that, though, right? They're like, oh, you can't be within this close to the hotel. How dare you? You can't speak out against this stuff.
And they need to go to those hotels, and it's all about women and safety of our girls and our children.
Absolutely. Well, look, on that note, just before we came on air, there was a bit of a chant. Was it protect our kids or save our kids? Is that right? Do you want to get that up? Because they're going to come back to us in a minute, so we might as well send us out with that chant, shall you? Go on.
Save our kids! Save our kids! Save our kids! Save our kids!
Well, there you go. That's the strength of feeling here in Epping. It's back to you, Michelle.
I'm still just laughing at that sign, dude.
All right.
Clear them out. Clear them out. And that is today's news, guys. Congrats to the people of Britain for this great dub. There is still, of course, more to be done, but this is a great thing to see. So once again, congrats to all of you. And thank you all for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video,
like I said, I'm just genuinely concerned what kind of other things this is gonna lead towards too. Like this happening in 2 weeks, what it's gonna lead towards. I'm a little
Yeah.
concerned about safety of like people we know who are in UK.
Yeah.
I work in educational technology. Trust me, going back to school ain't gonna help anything. Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm doing good. I was just in a debate with friends, but thanks for clarifying. I didn't believe my friend. Wait, what was it? What was the debate?
The way you said it, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. But didn't you see Starman? He said we've had free speech for a very long time. I don't talk about him.
Had.
I've got family in the UK. Oh. Well, I hope it goes well. But still tell them in a couple of weeks to just stay safe.
Yes.
Congrats on y'all's anniversary. It's been months since I joined, but it feels like 2 years. Yeah, it does feel longer, right?
It definitely feels longer for some people as well.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Amazings.
Thank you for the Twitch follow. We appreciate that.
Some of the violent criminals from the other country entered country because it is too lax with the entry regulations. Well, we just saw that we're literally lying on the documents and pretending to be asylum seekers.
Yeah.
They point out blank lied. And then when they got into the UK, they made some posts, like specifically one specific person made some posts, and she said, okay, well, now I need an asylum, so I have to stay. I could talk more, but I would have to light dox myself. No, you should not do that. You should not do that.
No. Don't
Yeah.
don't dox yourself.
Yeah. Especially how they're going after people who speak about it. Yeah, it's better if you don't do that.
Yeah, don't. Just Bob, we know what's up, man. Don't worry.
Definitely feels like I've been here for years, even though I'm new. They're doing the same thing here in California. Governor is giving them CDLs. What CDLs again?
Driver license.
By the way, the same thing is happening in Estonia as well. Just like a little tidbit. The same thing is happening in Estonia. Safety went down. Operations went down. It's even as bad as you cannot get kids in like schools because the priority is asylum seekers rather than people who live there.
Yeah, it's stupid.
The prices went up like to a point of like people are ending homeless now. Citizens who had no issues of surviving, they're homeless now. When it all started happening, it was literally it was all over the news there that families, like parents with their kids, are homeless starting Christmas. It's
And
bad.
It's very bad since Estonian weather is basically like the same as Russian weather too. So you guys can just go one-on-one with that.
Didn't you just get your driver's license, Lifu? No, I got my non-driver's license. I'm not allowed to drive.
Yeah.
Sure, some people who are not doing anything shady may suffer because of the few who do, but like targeting individuals may be counterproductive. So I understand if action needs to be taken. I still look it. I'm still gonna feel bad for people who actually needed that help.
That's just right. That's like normal sympathy for people who are actually seeking
Mm.
asylum and stuff like that. In any country, like there's always going to be bad apples that ruins, and then now the problem just rises, and then they have to go back to
So state
the.
ID, no, that's my first government ID in US.
Yep.
It's classified under government ID, not state ID.
CDL driver license. Indian man with no experience driving 18 wheelers deleted. Oh, that's bad. I'm not gonna read that all.
Okay. Okay, we have one more video, and after that, I do have something funny prepared to defeat everything. I think it's like a thing on our channel now. We'll show something serious, and like after that, we'll watch something funny. The way I see it, it's good that it hasn't escalated. It's bad that the situation ever got this terrible. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that pretty much shows that the system failed, because if there would have been more stringent screening of the reasons that are being provided, it would have ended up differently.
Yep.
Uh, file cleanser. Yeah, after this one, Steam just changed everything and now will alter review scores. I have no idea what's happening, but I want to find out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So in today's video, we are going to be talking about Steam and how apparently they are doing a major change to their reviewing system. This is actually a very
Valve will be removing reviews in other languages from the user rating. But not everyone. What? So wait. Is it for everyone, or is it gonna be like regional? Like in like English, like in US, you'll be able to only see English reviews, but like in another country, like let's say India, you get to see English reviews and like Hindi reviews. Or are they like completely disregarding like any other language reviews? Like what? I'm a little confused.
interesting change. So I want you guys to sit with me
Like I understand they're doing that over the review bombing that's been happening the past couple of years. Like I get it, but I'm just still confused how it's gonna be done.
Yeah.
Hi Moon, how you doing? Hi Tech, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
stick this one out as we go through this entire story. But apparently, they're going to be changing the way that the review scores are calculated on their platform. I find this to be very interesting. Apparently, Valve is going to be removing reviews in other languages from the overall user rating. I find this to be highly sus, especially what just happened
I
with
don't
Wu
like
Chang,
that.
Fallen Feathers. Obviously, that game got sent.
I do not like that. So let's say there's a popular game, like for example, Zen plays a lot of Chinese games, like the cultivation games.
Yeah.
A lot of the reviews are in Mandarin.
Yeah.
Because that is the niche that's super popular there. So he kind of relies on the reviews specifically from China.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This seems very counterproductive. Like this doesn't sound like a good idea.
Oh, also, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll wait. region locked reviews. No. Apparently, they're gonna be completely disregarded as reviews. Like they will not count towards the rating. Yeah, this is stupid. It takes 3 seconds to manually translate them. Yeah. Yeah, but they can't review bomb. You think English reviews don't review bomb? Just think about it. Like, do you think, for example, like Wukong would have been reviewed as highly if it would have been just US? Just as an example. I really don't like this. The overall, so they will have one review and only care about US and English speaking reviews. That's not okay to me. Yeah, I'm not okay with that too, especially like I said, we have people who prefer playing games who are maybe a niche in like Southeast Asia or a niche in China or a niche from any other region. So like their capability of assessing if a game is good is going to be crippled. Zen's model's expression is highly sus for a body break.
Huh?
Yeah, no clue what the thought process is here. Yeah, that's what I'm confused as well. Like I would kind of understand like for like maybe have like a region thing, but even that would be high censorship and like putting people in boxes and bubbles. So, yeah.
This doesn't make sense.
Censored recently. If you don't know that, go check out my video talking about the situation. But Wu Chang got censored by Chinese nationalists pushing the developers to do so. The developers bent the knee and censored the entire goddamn story. And now, people obviously are review bombing the game and changing their scores to negative. Well, apparently, that's no longer going to be as effective for whatever that reason may be. Obviously, Steam is not going to give you the reason, but they did make a statement, and we're going to talk about it. So Valve apparently is overhauling how Steam reviews are displayed in a new update. It announced on Monday. The percent.
But what would be a good way of tackling review bombing? Like, so we all agree that censoring language in reviews is not the way, but what would be a good way of stopping them from review bombing? Like, I'm actually trying to think of something. That won't stop Genshin players from review bombing Google Classroom. Okay.
Review bombing shouldn't be countered. It's a form of freedom of speech, even if it's not very productive and slash petty. Yes and no. I can see why it would be like, you know, going against freedom of speech, but at the same time, it doesn't add value to anything unless it's like actual criticism to why there's so much negative. Like case in point, there was a game called Tale of Immortal, and I played that quite a bit. And at one point, they did a patch where mods weren't able to be used. I believe. Don't
You're
quote me.
mumbling from time to time. You keep moving.
Oh, don't quote me on this. That was no, they did something. They added a program in that was very suspicious, and a lot of people were like, "What the hell is this? It's not. This doesn't add anything." And then some people did digging, and they're like, "Oh,
Okay, you guys might not like my suggestion how to tackle review bombing, what Steam could develop to implement into their platform, but that would help tackle review bombing and wouldn't censor other languages. And it's literally just from a software development standpoint. if they implement like data-driven review scoring adjustment, weighing scored adjustments based on volume and timing. It's an easy coding thing that they could implement. And then they could even go like a little bit more convoluted with AI, which I'm pretty sure like Steam could definitely afford cultivating their own AI that would recognize patterns and timings. Like for example, like an automated detection of review bombing patterns, bot and inorganic activity detection, like implementing AI powered system that can detect patterns consistent with coordinated review bombing campaign or bot activity. I feel like these two options on its own, it would be already like a better approach than just censoring anything that's not English. Right?
Yeah,
Or
no,
am I just being just a little bit too of a dreamer?
ism. No, it that could definitely help.
Okay, but what if the review bombing is well earned? I don't think review bombing should still be a thing.
No.
Like if you're talking about well earned, like for example, um the game changed everything inside and just overwritten like skins and everything, right? And people go and just show their displeasement in reviews. I don't think that's review bombing. I think that's people being vocal about the game they paid for is being changed.
Yeah, review bombing definitely the connotation of it is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Because certainly Steam won't review every review individually, and it's impossible. Like this is something you shouldn't even expect from Steam because it's impossible. You know how many users there are on Steam? So that's what I'm saying. Like if they put in some software development power into their system, their own platform where it's targeted specifically on the reviews, right? So if they put a system where they can cultivate their software to recognize patterns and timings and wordings, it will take time, it will take money, but considering how much money Steam has, it will be just a drop in a bucket. Reviews on Steam should be by owner of the game. Well, also and no. Also, another way you can do that is um based on review rating. Like for example, on Steam, you can rate someone else's review, right?
Yeah, but it costs points. To get points, you need to buy games.
Hmm. I suppose we should define what review bombing would be in the context, because if a patch happened and 90% of users give negative, that could be considered, but that may be for another time. Yeah, I don't think that's review bombing. I think review bombing when you actually implement a bot or it's a strategized collective group who agreed on just writing negative reviews. I think that would be classified under review bombing. But if the developers or the team completely messed up and players who've been playing this game for a long time are displeased and they are being vocal about it, I don't think that's review bombing. Also, what's stopping from review bombers just doing that in English?
Yeah.
All they're doing is screwing over people who may or may not be good or know at all English. That's all they're doing. Oh, you mean like wasn't done that project Pirate Software got fired from recently?
Lifu, you're confusing review bombing and review botting.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna change my mind. I don't think when the player base is massively displeased, I don't think that's bombing. I think they're justifiable. I think it's only when it's organized, it's bombing. Like, how am I wrong? Who gets to decide what's a review bombing, what's a displeased majority? Devs have been proven to be disingenuous about this. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, and the best reviews come from word of mouth. Yeah, that's true. Before I started doing content focusing mainly on games, I used to watch streams to decide if I want to buy a game. I wouldn't go for the reviews there. You're not, but I think that the issue is when the reviews are done by bots. I agree with you. It's not bombing, but the problem is that most publishers see it that way. Well, they can cry about it. Like they're literally implementing like they're acting like tiny Hassans. I wouldn't class that, but the others might. But this is the thing. We would need to outline it to proceed properly with a solution. That's the issue. Gamer displeasure often becomes organized. Well, how about punishing people who have been known to have pattern of review bombing? How
Maliciously.
Yeah, like how about limiting people from being able to review a game who have done that?
You have to have at least 10 hours or 20 hours.
Yeah.
That will cut down a lot of people.
Oh yeah, if they add like a minimum amount of played to be able to even review it. Yeah, that will help.
Depending on the game, of course.
Yeah.
Hell, they can literally put a system where if you played, I don't know, like they'll do like a basis of how long the game is actually like length as, and then soft cap like how much you got through. Then that's when you're able. But let's
Keep
say
on
you
moving
play.
away from the microphone.
Let's say that you played like 60%
Mhm.
of the game, or at least 60% of the hours required, theoretically, to
I
get to
don't
that
think
certain
okay.
point.
I don't think it should be
Okay.
60%. It right away automatically wouldn't apply to specific games that are online. It has to be the quantity of hours.
But then it comes down to how long the game is. That's why I said 60% of the average.
I don't think it should be that high regardless.
Okay.
And again, you cannot quantify an online game by percentage of how much you completed. You see where the issue is, right?
You're adding another avenue when I'm talking about actually like just regular games that does not require like multiplayer should be a different avenue.
Yes, but then you're overcomplicating the system and what all needs to be programmed.
I feel like that just has to be done. Like gotta work the bone at that point.
If I don't like a game, I'm not playing 60. It's 60% exactly. Like it's too much. 10 hours minimum. I think that's more realistic. Majority of players only complete 40% of the game. Yeah, that's another issue.
All right, then we just soft cap it at 30.
Also, hi Shadow Viewer, how are you doing?
Hey Shadow, what's up?
I'd be livid someone telling me I cannot have an option because I didn't grind enough of a game. But the other option is what they're doing right now, just completely censoring people in other languages reviewing. What if each individual game gave you a specific random generic code whenever you got an achievement, and for your review to be taken serious, you need that option code added to your submitted review? The problem with that is it would heavily complicated how you have to code it, how you have to code that system on the platform, which right now I think Steam app is already not the greatest, especially when launching it, but it would make it even worse. So that's my issue with it. And it would and people are fucking lazy. They would not go out of the way to do it. And wait, there's another issue. If you hack the system, right? The coding system which would be on a different layer of the safety system, you could literally still review bomb. So yeah, that wouldn't work. Thank you so much for the support, grateful.
Thank you for the support, man.
So I do think it would have to be like a pattern recognition. Unfortunately, I hate pattern recognition systems. Yeah, also it makes a soft DRM. Many would just code around the achievement idea. Exactly, yeah. So from a coding standpoint, it just wouldn't work. If you purchase a game, you should be able to review it regardless of how long you play. I have stopped some games after 30 minutes because of how bad they were. Well, hmm, I don't know then.
I don't know. I already think the 2 hours return window is BS because many games padding the game to surpass these 2 hours.
Yeah, like for example, Assassin's
Shadows,
Creed. Yeah, I was about to say Shadows.
fucking shadows. 2 hours of fucking cutscene, and then after 2 hours, they just throw you into the world.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I tried to refund that game after the stream.
Did you ever get it
Yeah.
back?
I tried to no. They said I cannot refund it. I
Did
literally
you?
I literally wrote them a lengthy letter explaining that this game is actual full misadvertisement. It's badly optimized. It was just cutscenes. Like 60% of the stuff I had to do through the time I was playing was just cutscenes. And that I would love for it to be removed from my library and have my money back. They're like, nah. It was almost instantly that they said, nah.
Jimothy says, "I'm not sure. The issue is as big as it's made out to be. It's being made out to be."
I think it is though.
Well, let's continue on with the video because we're not
Okay,
even
yeah.
a quarter way done.
Yes, sorry. I paused like 1 minute in.
Percentage score, usually assigned to games based on the number of positive and negative user reviews, will now exclude reviews written in other languages. The change comes as Steam becomes an increasingly popular global PC storefront, and
Mhm.
routine review bombing from players in specific regions can torpedo a game's ratings for everyone on the platform. So basically, from how I'm understanding this, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but from how I'm understanding this, it seems as if when you go to view a video game, the score that you see for the review is going to be based on the scores that are only written in your language that you have selected on Steam. So if you're a Chinese player, you're only going
Okay. Okay. It's based on the language you have selected. Okay.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm gonna have like 2 or 3 English.
Yeah, but all the hypotheticals we threw out there, they automatically don't apply then.
Yeah, they don't apply anymore.
to see a score based on what other Chinese players have said about the game. If you're a North American player, you're only going to see, basically what's in English. Like that's basically.
But I don't want to see reviews based on what North America thinks is a good game. That's my issue too. I don't really agree with the rating in North America when it comes to games.
Yeah.
Like, are we forgetting what kind of games had a positive review on Steam? Dustborn had a positive review too.
Give me a country that literally you have to spend like a month basically saving up for like a half a year to get it.
I still don't see how this helps. Where they're trying to tackle review bombing, but yet again, it's kind of screwing over like other people. What games doesn't play anyway? I'm watching a new cultivated anime called Lord of Mysteries that I am really liking. I am enjoying a lot of Chinese anime lately. Chinese anime is fucking goated. Me and Zen were watching this anime. What was it called again?
I don't remember.
It was about those two dudes.
Honestly, no idea, but it was goated. The fight scenes were so
Oh
cool.
yeah. I'm trying to remember.
And then to this day, I still don't understand. Like, it went from like hardcore fighting to like school life.
Uh I think it was called the the founder of Diabolism. I think that's what it was called. Oh, was it the season called that way?
It was about these two dudes. Lifu, do you realize how little that narrows it down?
I'm sorry. No, no, no. I'm trying to figure out. I'm so horrible with names. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh my
There's
god,
one reincarnated.
they classified it under yaoi.
It
So the thing with this anime is it two gay dudes? Yes. Is it the main focus? No.
Modao Zushi.
My journey in is it called My Journey?
No, I thought it was called the founder of Diabolism.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. So
I might be wrong though.
it just happens to have the two main characters were gay, but it wasn't their main. It wasn't their main personality. It just happened to be. The main story of it is not even their relationship. It's literally the whole like exorcism and demons and fighting. It was so well animated too.
It's high Chinese fantasy cultivation. It's not the other one. I forgot what it's called. I sent it to you.
Me?
Yeah, I sent you the link.
You want me to open it?
Yeah, if you like.
We're talking about this one. Really good. So not wuxia, but still really good fantasy. Got it.
I think it's called Jin.
The animation is just so amazing. Let me show like a tiny snippet of it, but like tiny bit.
No,
So
called.
I don't get copywritten. After that, we do need to finish.
Yeah. Wuxia centers around martial heroes, so basically martial arts. The other one is immortal heroes and focuses on cultivation. King's avatar is so good. Like, do not sleep on Chinese anime, guys.
Oh yeah.
Like, they're making Japan run for their fights.
They are here. I found a fan made trailer. It's a fan made trailer. It's not actual trailer.
将军，我听说您与夷陵老祖素来部，为何却频频偏袒于他？
Good night, Timothy.
Good night, Timothy.
图文狗也是
Hi, Wolf.
年少成名，何等风光！
Korea's doing good work too. I agree.
如此下场。
姑苏蓝氏清河灭。
But yeah, I really like the animation in this one. They're not even showing the best part. Their fighting scenes are so goated. Japan is outsourcing a lot of its animation for anime to Southeast Asia. There's a lot of big animation studios that moved their studios from Japan to Vietnam too.
Yeah, Wolf, you're from Vietnam, bro, so you know about this. A lot of Japanese studios are moving their studios or outsourcing to.
Wait, is it on Netflix? Last I've seen, yeah, they added on Netflix not that long ago.
That's even funnier. Vietnam. What do you mean? I'm Vietnamese.
Okay, let's finish this. But yeah, Jason, to clarify what you were asking, Zen is playing the it's literally called.
I sent it.
Okay, but it's called cultivation genre, right?
You could say that, yeah.
Okay.
It. So it's essentially trying to censor, in a way, ironically, the review scores and kind of hide the disdain that people might have for that particular video game. There are certain video games that do get review bombed by certain parts of the country, and you mean to tell me that now people outside of that country are not going to know about why this game is being review bombed because it's not going to be in their language? I just honestly see how this is a little bit ridiculous. But in any case, let's continue. So Steam's growth, apparently, since then into an even larger global presence means customers in different regions of the world may have vastly different experiences from each other for the same game. Valve explained in a new blog post that there are a variety of reasons this may happen for a particular game, including translation issues, cultural references. Oh, this has to do with Wu-Chang. This obviously has to do with Wu-Chang, or at least at the bare minimum was influenced partially by Wu-Chang. Cultural
the timing with Wu-Chang, it makes sense. The government told to censor Wu-Chang. Review bombing happened, and now Steam is implementing this. Oh my god. Ember, thank you so much for the Twitch raid. Holy shit. Sorry for cursing. Thank you so much. How was your stream?
How was your stream?
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Street DSM, how you doing?
Yeah, how y'all doing? Introduction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, introduction. Thank you so much for the Twitch. Oh my god, you guys are going fast. Okay. I'm Lifu, he's Zen, I'm a fox, he's a ghoul, and we're married in real life, and we talk about games and a lot of quote-unquote wrong things. not our words. Thank you so. Oh my. That's so many follows. Holy hell. Thank you so.
At least this time. Thank you guys for the follows. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Suva. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Yita. Thank you so much for the follow, Alec, Matt. Oh, Eagles. Garrett. There we go. Am I cut up? Am I cut up?
I'm a bird, mother. I'm a bird.
Crap.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Friends call me Jeff. I'm Jeff.
I'm Jeff.
Sorry to raid and run, but I gotta go. I hope you had a great stream.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
It's okay, it's understandable.
G3 R15 cheered.
Don't worry. Have a good night.
Get love, nerd.
Matt, thank you for the bits. Get love, nerd.
Thank you so much for the biddies, Matt.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, we were literally in the middle of discussing Steam basically will be region locking reviews. So if you're like in North America or something, and your region is set to North America, you will not see reviews that are not in English. So it's basically region locked reviews now. And allegedly it might have had to do something with review bombing Chong.
Yeah. Street says, I love to see married couples doing things together. That is nice. It should be the standard. No, I'm kidding.
No. I mean, if you're married, why not clickbait your husband, right?
Or vice versa.
Okay, but here I'm clickbaiting you.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yes. I think we're going to need a bigger boiler room. No. We can squeeze you all in the boiler room. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we just squish them in there, like just shove them in. They all squish together.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, God's Dragoon. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like the system. I don't want to hear from North America what they think about Chinese cultivation games.
Yeah, it definitely will. I don't like, as a person who plays a lot of Chinese games, it's it's really frustrating to me because I do rely on these, like, um the game, like
Hmm?
that's their game. It's a Chinese game. Like, so I need to follow the crowd and be like, hey, what do you guys think of this and all that stuff? Even if I have to use Google Translate, it's like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And you can get the basis of what they're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's just very unfair, especially for people who enjoy other like other regions' game.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
Sorry, I forgot to also properly introduce. So we usually stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. YouTube is our main platform. Twitch is a second platform, and Kick we freshly started streaming on Kick. And also we do our own models, we do our own music, so it's a complete home production. It's a homebrew. It's okay with Steam region locked reviews as long as you can change your review region to get other perspectives without changing your language. Yeah, but what are the chances of them actually doing that without you having to change the region and go into your settings and overcomplicating things? If they had a filter where you can be like, okay, um filter the reviews based on the region I'm at, and then a filter where it says, oh, other reviews. Yes, that would fix it. Yeah, 100%. But the problem with that still remains the rating is not going to change. You're going to see the rating according to where you are in. Like, for example, we're in North America, which means we are still in the region that rated Dustborn as highly positive. You see the problem here, right?
Xanax says, it's good to see you both having fun together. It's sweet. Oh, we appreciate
Aw, thank you.
that. Hey, Remy Lynn, how you doing?
How you doing, Remelin?
God Product says, what I was saying before was not to downplay Vietnam. No, we understood that. Don't worry. No, we understood that.
Trust me, we're not snowflakes here.
We're not snowflakes, brother. How American Japan has become. In certain aspects, I agree with you, but other aspects, for sure, it's very outdated. Some of the rules are still outdated, for sure.
I mean, their court system and their jail system and prisons and everything, it's still catching up. It's still decades behind. But wait, I thought that it's only for the overall reviews, not the reviews you can read the Steam. It's all of them.
Yeah. Hey, Dragon Trucker, how you doing?
How you
We're
doing?
adding another trucker to our
Hell
collection.
yeah. Gotta catch them all. Snowflakes wouldn't last a second in the boiler room, especially on the Taco Tuesday.
Oh, we have Taco Tuesdays? Where do they get the tacos from?
I don't know. I don't feed them.
Tyrion.
No. He's growing potatoes. Beep beep, motherfucker. I mean, mother trucker. Pretty good, but also concerned about gaming because of AI psychosis being in the news now. AI psychosis. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah.
I can do burritos, just not tacos. Okay. Stop feeding them curing. They'll have strength to escape.
References, poor network connections, and many other things. Things that the overall review score haven't been able to capture until now. Calculating a language-specific review means that we can still better distill the sentiment of these different groups of customers, and in doing so, it better serve potential customers that belong to those groups. I think they're trying to hide it personally.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to hide the overall conversation and sentiment about the video game. I don't think this is a good idea. At the very least, this might not affect video games that are being review bombed globally because of XYZ reasons.
Wait, this just made me realize if Assassin's Creed Shadow would come out when this change was implemented, that means they wouldn't have seen the reviews that are being made by Asians if they didn't type it in English. They would only see like specific English reviews. That's it.
Yeah.
It's because of ChatGPT.
Oh, Journeyman says, "Oh no, Leaf is about to see one hell of a black pill on just how weak-willed and dim the masses are." Oh, it's the black pill thing, huh?
Okay, someone needs to. Okay, I'm not American. Someone needs to explain it to me.
Black pill is some. Okay, I just read it up. Black pill is referred to or an ideology central part of incel ideology.
Oh, so incel ideology.
Yes, it's just like the more extreme.
Okay. Not go down the AI psychosis stuff without good soul bleach. Oh, damn.
I just showed y'all to my wife. She said y'all are cute. Oh, appreciate that.
Oh, thank you. And hi, wife. Being black pilled is basically giving up on life, I think. Oh. Fun fact, there are more people watching Lifu right now than are playing Dustborn. Bro, there were more people watching me play Dustborn than there were playing Dustborn.
Not necessarily incel, just doomer. Yeah,
Oh,
doomer
okay.
mentality. There you go. That's the other
Okay,
one. That's
yeah. Because like incel is its own thing.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. So okay,
Yeah.
black pill is being a doomer. Not it is just that you have given up on and expecting the worst. Oh, okay.
Also, German says, also, sorry for the net culture language. Sometimes I forget y'all both aren't terminally online like me. Y'all just jive so well.
I mean, you know the name Mudahar is on, like how he keeps on saying some ordinary gamer. Well, he's not. I am. I'm coming for his title, not the engineering thing. Plus, I cannot even take it away from him. He's not an engineer.
You can take the archaeology pill from him.
I don't claim to be an archaeologist.
Study. You're literally one paper away.
It doesn't matter.
Does that count, guys?
No.
Really?
No.
You can read all these ancient languages, but you're not classified as one?
Yeah, I don't classify as one. No.
Cooked.
Yeah, they believe they cannot be helped. Okay, gotcha.
Reason that everybody agrees is bad, but this is going to give a false idea of the game, right? So let's say Wu Chang got review bombed by mostly Chinese players. That means that North American players that don't speak Chinese, they're going to look at the review score and see a glowing magical score, and they're going to think everything's fine. When in fact, the game is being censored and they just haven't found out about it yet. So now they're going to go buy the game, not realizing they're buying the censored version, and they're never going to know. Or at the very least, may not know. I don't like this idea. I don't like this particular change. I think this is a really bad change. Not every game will be impacted by the changes. Valve said that it will only start calculating language-specific review scores for games with at least 2,000 publicly visible user reviews and at least 200 written in a particular language. So they're going to gate.
Okay, so is that gonna affect genres like cultivation games? They usually under 2,000 reviews. Okay, there are outliers. There are.
Yeah.
You know what? I got nothing.
No, hold on. I'm reading it right now. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at the games that I play.
Okay,
No, you're right. Not a lot of people review it.
there you go.
The Tales of Immortal is like 3.7K reviews, and Warm Snow itself is like, I think, under 2,000.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Xanax. We appreciate it. Take care.
Take care.
Keep it behind a certain amount of reviews. So there's that. Not every game is going to experience this situation. Players can now click through the review score section of a game Steam store to get a breakdown of the scores across different languages. While this will now be the default mode for review scores on Steam, everyone will still have the option to toggle back to the old system.
Okay,
so
that's
you guys
good.
that are watching the video right now, let it be known that when you boot up Steam, this will be your default. I highly implore that you change it back to the old system so that way you could see everybody's input when it comes to reviews of video games, so you can get a true idea of what's going on with a particular game. Because if a game's getting review bombed, that means something really bad happened and people need to know about it. And if they hide it because the majority of it's coming from one particular language,
I 100% agree on that. Like, for me, the best example was Lost Ark. The best example. It got review bombed, and I didn't know why. And yeah, my experience, and it was getting worse and worse. All I saw was like a handful of people playing it, and like just some people were just zooming through the game. And after that, I realized it's just a whaling issue there that the developers were fully supporting. Oops.
over another, that's kind of fucked up in my opinion. And then it says, we realize that whenever we make changes to user reviews, we're inviting some scrutiny into our motivations for making those changes. Absolutely. As much as I love Steam and I love Valve, there is no way I am not looking at you with a side eye right now, looking at you and wondering why exactly are you tinkering with the way reviews are perceived on your platform. Anytime any platform does that, I'm immediately sus, right?
So is this a nothing burger? No, I wouldn't say this is not I don't think this is a nothing burger. So what it shows us is go and toggle it off on your Steam. Because otherwise you will only see censored reviews.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. The customer review.
Mhm.
I can edit it. It's already including reviews from all Steam purchases.
Okay. What happened in Lost Ark? Lost Ark is Deaderson. So basically it launched. It was a very highly anticipated game to be released globally. When it finally released globally, a lot of people jumped into the game. And the developers used the same old popular trick of, hey, if you pay more money, you don't have to play as much and you can buy items who will put you at a complete advantage over people who cannot pay money. So, and I'm not talking about like to just fast forward the game, I'm talking about just being stronger than others. Okay, so I'm talking about if you don't use actual money, you are a lot weaker than the person who uses money. even if you grind out for 16 hours a day. I like Lost Ark for like 2 months. Yeah, I like Lost Ark too up until all this happened. I hate when they do that shit. Same. Absolutely same. It's frustrating. And I love that game. Pay to win, yes. Like Lost Ark was such a fun game, and then they went and done that. And then they did the whole public apology, but they didn't really change much. I had a cow costume and a cat costume. Damn. Pay to win is just shit. That's the reason why I quit BDO. I heard they changed it in BDO though.
Right. This reminds me of when Rotten Tomatoes did the whole verified review score, right? Where now they show the verified score, they don't show the overall score because they're trying to hide community sentiment around whatever particular show or movie there is that people are talking about. So
Yeah,
I'm looking at you
nah.
with a side eye, wondering exactly why you are trying to do this. It says maintaining trust in the system is crucial to us. So we've erred on the side of being as transparent as possible. I don't think you're being very transparent at all, but I can understand why you may think you are. The move comes just days after one of Steam's.
Did he just pull the whole I'm sorry you feel that way? It's like it's not the same, but it's like on the same level of I'm sorry you feel that way. Hi Void, how you doing?
Biggest releases of the season, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers implemented controversial changes to the game following apparent pushback from some Chinese fans over historical references in the fictional Souls-like. While it's unclear if the game factored into this new policy at all, games on Steam increasingly get review bombed for all sorts of reasons that don't necessarily have to do with the underlying functionality or experience, from allegations of using generative AI to complaints of terms of service requirements in places like Europe. Data from Simon Carl's Game Discover newsletter earlier this year showed that a plurality, I can't say that word, plurality, there you go, of Steam users in 2024 had simplified Chinese as their primary language on the platform, followed narrowly by English in second place. Over the summer, Helldivers 2 was briefly review bombed after an apparent translation error led Chinese players to feel cheated by one of the game's weekly mission objectives. The latest changes to review scores seem like an attempt by Valve to keep those two audiences separate, at least when it comes to rating new games. I don't think you should, though.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
such a
think
bad
that you
idea.
should be keeping this separate, because people should know about these situations. People should
Yeah.
be aware of these situations, and people are smart enough to read the reviews and click the translate button and see what it's saying. I don't think you should.
I don't know if it's because I'm a nosy bitch, but I want to know what these games are doing in other regions too.
Oh yeah, no, that's valid.
Like, fine, like I'm a nosy bitch, but I want to know what did they do there. It's basically our way of looking out the window at our neighbors, seeing what just happened.
Yep.
Same. Hi, Aiden. How you doing? Team review bombs are mostly done by man-child. That's true. That's true.
It's also true.
Should be doing this at all. I think that this is a bad sentiment. I think it's you trying to censor reviews, unfortunately. And while it doesn't affect every game, it only affects some games. At the end of the day, that's still enough to cause a problem. And we all know that this is mainly going to be targeting AAA games, which is what they're genuinely trying to censor. They're trying to censor the community sentiment around AAA games, and they're just letting indie games fly into their own banner. So you guys let me know.
Specifically the AAA games and the, I'm sorry, Quadra Studios too, which are completely releasing flop after flop. By the way, don't waste your money on AAA games anymore these days. Up until you see a verifiable source of that, like an actual review that wasn't paid for. Every single AAA game I played so far this year and last year, it was a complete and utter disappointment. The most A's I enjoyed was like double A games. I'm trying to think if there was any exceptions. Space Marines, was it under double or triple?
Double.
Weebs only care about the censorship of Westerners. What?
What?
Grifters like him hate gaming media? What?
Aiden,
I'm so confused. You need to talk in full sentences.
Aiden, I'm confused with what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Know in the comments down below. What do you think about this situation? Do you think this is a good change? Do you think it's a bad change? Whatever it may be, let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching this video. And if you enjoyed it, consider hitting that like and subscribe as we are on the road to 100K. And I'll see you guys on the next one.
So the most valuable information out of this is that go and change your settings on Steam.
Yeah, do I looked at it again.
Mm-hmm.
It automatically changed me to the new what he's describing. I just
Mhm.
changed it back.
Okay. Hi, Second
Um,
Haven. How are you doing? Is
hey,
Yakuza like
Second
a
Heaven.
Dragon AAA?
Yes.
Yes.
Any Yakuza game is a AAA game.
Yes. The only AAA game I enjoyed this entire year was Doom. You see, I enjoyed Doom up until I played Doom 2016, and then after I played Doom 2016, I felt like I was a little bit jilted in Doom, like the new one.
Dark Age.
Yeah, like I felt like I was jilted, especially with the whole Nvidia driver update. So yeah, I after playing 2016 and after the whole drivers for Dark Ages issue, I don't look at it as favorable as I did when I played it for the first time. I had fun. Would I go back? Probably not. Texas heavy rain? Ooh. That happens though, right? Fair, Doom 2016 is goated. Yeah, so like that made me question. So they released Doom 2016. Why was there such a quality and gameplay fallout with the new one?
The one that's slower. Like the gameplay was slower. They took away a lot of the reason why um will try to compare to 2016 and stuff like that because the direction changed.
Mm,
It's not picking me up.
because you're moving.
I'm not. I wasn't moving. I swear.
Okay. I like Doom the Dark Ages, but 2016 is definitely better. Yeah.
Took away a lot of the execution that you liked in 2016. Like 2016 execution was holy.
Yeah. Anti-Vogue circle jerk hate for AAA gaming, but they gaming companies still make billions of microtransactions. Oh, buddy, you're so behind the news.
They're not making much from microtransactions, and when they do, it's through very what do you call it? Predatory acts.
A water coming in? Oh my god. Ivan, just make sure you have like everything packed just in case if there's flooding. I
Yeah.
don't know how like the rains are in Texas, but good to be prepared. Eternal happened before the buyout of Bethesda. Dark Ages happened well after the buyout. Honestly, this is the case for me because nothing felt as good as Expedition 33 in a while. The game was just amazing. Loved it. And since then, I felt uh, a game that was a special. Yeah, I liked Expedition 33. I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't replay it because I finished everything. But I think this was one of the few games which I finished that fast, like the whole story and both endings.
Yeah. Predatory practices. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider MiHoYo a triple A company or a double A?
I would consider them Quadra.
Yeah, with the amount of money they're pulling in. Yeah.
Yeah, I would consider MiHoYo Quadra.
Then you would say that Riot Games is a quadra A company.
No, Riot Games would be triple.
Ah, because they're losing funds.
Yeah,
not as strong as before.
Yeah, so I think the rating should be based on the income, not the status they decide. So that's what I'm saying. I would think MiHoYo would is Quadra and Riot Games is triple. Um, Riot Games lost a lot of stock value and a lot of investors.
Um, Ewan, um, when you if you join the Discord, we had to manually verify you. Just make sure we know who you are from like whatever website we know you from. Just to make it easier for us to know who you are on Discord.
Yeah. And yes, standard rules. No nudity, no suggestive stuff, and be respectful. That's all.
Yep. Riot is owned by Tencent though.
Yeah, so
Riot as a company.
yeah,
It's AAA.
we're looking at Riot as a studio.
Yeah. They most of their games end up being bought though. Like they get bought by a lot of people. The games that they push out, few games that they pushed out. There's one being released. That fighting game. I don't know if it's still being worked on. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Um, Valorant is making them decent amount of money. League of Legends is still making them money just because of like the skins they're releasing and catering to how do you say it? To certain countries like South Korea. That's probably one of their biggest markets
Wait,
compared
which one?
as League of Legends
League of Legends? Yeah.
and China as well.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
literally have like a separate server for like the top 100
Mm-hmm.
to play against each other.
Yeah. No. League of Legends definitely heavily caters to South Korea. Yeah.
South Korea and China.
Yeah.
King of Fighters. King of Fighters is a very weird spot as well. Like it's known, but people, I don't know. Like I don't really hear much about it anymore.
That was the one Riot Games bought out, right?
No, they bought out Rising Thunder.
Okay. I haven't been following the fighting games for like a decade.
If you look at Rising Thunder and look at like their unreleased fighting game, it's the same company they bought out, and it's the same developers that were working on Rising Thunder.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I lost my interest in fighting games ever since I broke my knuckle. So I'm not comfortable with holding controllers anymore. But after the surgery I have on the 17th of September, I'm gonna start learning my arcade stick, how to use it. So maybe
why?
yours. So I'm gonna slowly start getting back into fighting games since I have an arcade stick now that I took from Zen. I am excited about it. I remember enjoying fighting games. Maybe I'll finally start catching up with what's all happening there.
Yeah, there are some games that should not have been released for various reasons. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that. We're looking at you, Dustborn.
Hi GRC, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
There are some games that should not have been released for various reasons. Yeah, at the top of my list are games that development wise weren't even finished.
Yeah.
Those games, we know a lot of those games that literally were released unfinished and
Yeah, like
unplayable.
Overwatch 2.
Hmm.
I don't know. Marvel Rivals. No, I'm kidding.
No, Marvel Rivals, I love the game, but it wasn't well performing at the beginning. Like I mean literally development wise. I love the game. You guys know I'm addicted to the game, but when it released, it was so badly optimized.
Oh yeah, it was horridly optimized.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Grateful. We appreciate it. Now play cozy kitty games. Well, we're halfway through the goal. It's okay. Even if we don't reach the goal, yes, I'll play it. Tomorrow we'll go through the gaming show, and after that I'll do the Little Kitty Big City. Which one will beat COD?
Which one will be better?
Look,
I would say optimization wise. Honestly,
what is better optimization wise?
yeah, I don't know how they do it, but they still got it. Like their optimization is definitely pretty good.
No. Don't get me wrong. No. COD optimization is bad, but it's better optimization than Battlefield.
Okay.
Uh, so I think Battlefield 6, just sheer gameplay wise, is better. I think I just fuck with it more.
Yeah, same.
But COD optimization was is better, and COD has a way bigger player base.
It used to be 50-50.
Yeah. One of the ones is the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring for the Game Boy Advance. I never had a Game Boy Advance, so I'm gonna tap out of that conversation.
I had the GBA. I played Fire Emblem Blazing Sword.
Mm.
That was my favorite one. That will always be my favorite Fire Emblem game.
And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, TX. We appreciate it.
I appreciate that.
COD is just chill, fast game after work. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of like the skins and stuff like that, but I do like jumping in COD and just spamming some games without thinking. It's a really good game at the end of a long day.
I'll say
Thank you so much for the
Battlefield.
Twitch follow, Darth.
Thank you for the Twitch follow. I think Battlefield 6 is just better overall. Like the games can be long,
Mhm.
but damn,
I
damn, is it always intense 24/7.
So me and Zen did finally play the testing for Battlefield. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But damn, it was like I already said, I have a 4070 Ti, and even my PC was like, oh, oh.
Bro.
But I was also recording the gameplay, but like if I stream it, my PC wouldn't be able to handle it.
Yep. Okay, this is where I'm gonna go sleep.
Oh,
Um,
how dare you?
getting tired. I'm tired.
Okay. One of the games that I stopped playing because it became pay to win was Angry Birds 2. Oh my god. We watched the whole video, The Downfall of Angry Birds. Can you entertain them? And I'll be right back.
Okay, time for a palate cleanser video now, please and thank you. Yeah, she's gonna
Yeah.
switch it on.
I already have one
Candy,
prepared.
yeah, she already has another lazy video. It seems like you guys enjoy lazy. He's like pretty funny in my opinion. Lifu's flexing that he's a fellow European. Downfall of Plants vs Zombies was also bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like EA had a thing going on with Plants vs Zombies. They just messed it up. I don't know how they do, but they did. Ended up doing it. One of the games I stopped playing because it became pay to win was Angry Birds 2. Yup. Angry Birds was such a letdown. As long as it's not another one of those disgusting ones like last time. Didn't I go to bed early? That was yesterday, ain't it? Yeah, I went to bed at like what, 9 o'clock? Holy crap. I woke up, I think around like no, it was like slept at 9. Then woke up at like 3. And then after that, I wasn't able to go back to like I was literally just staring at the ceiling or closing my eyes. They fired the creator because he didn't want to make number 3 into a microtransaction pay to win free to play slap. Of course, that guy had morals.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, and that means I go sleep.
Okay, good night.
Good night, everyone. Thanks. And also thank you, Ember, once again for the raid. We appreciate
Yeah, we really appreciate it. All right,
Yeah,
go.
sorry. Okay. Good night.
So that way I don't have to sit and wait for them to wrap it up for 10 minutes. Everyone's saying good night to you.
Lurkers are the backbones of the community.
Mice put down the shot glasses. Just give me a second. I'm gonna switch off the collab thing for our models. So it's like less CPU usage. I should probably hotkey that shit. Okay. There we go. I look so tiny now. What the hell? Oh. Are you laughing? What? Okay, quiet in the cheap seat. Okay, let's get some palate cleanser. Okay. The $350 VIP food festival scam. Wait, I haven't watched this one yet. Oh, because he posted it on his main. Wait, now I'm getting confused. Is this his main or is this his second? You know what? Not important.
Katie? Yeah, it's time. Got it.
Excuse you?
Justin? Justin! This is
Speak of
going to
Angry
ruin
Birds.
the tour. What? Your turn. Fine.
I got this.
What is happening? Is it me or his like intros are becoming more and more unhinged? Like I'm lost what's happening. What are you doing? I watched this and it was funny, but why am I watching this again? I mean, I want my watching it again to be out. Correct? I'm like, lately he's completely losing me with his intros. It's so confusing. To be autocorrect, I was trying to see if I were my. I think the autocorrect got you again, Sarah.
Y'all thought I was gonna sing? Psych!
Wait, what was the singer who performed and threw a fit because the audience was singing too loud? Yeah, there was a singer who went on stage and like the audience was singing so loud, she threw a fit. Because like she's like, it's a solo performance. It was so stupid.
Justin Timberlake really saw Katy Perry's tour and he was like, nah, fam, I ain't doing all of that. Because he has been in some hot waters. I love when people say that, in hot waters. He's been doing a bunch of concerts around the world, and a lot of these fans were disappointed because he kind of sings a few words, dare I say allegedly. He puts the mic on the ground and he kind of just leaves, like. So his fans felt like they were being scammed. And talking about scams, you know what else is a scam? Food festivals.
We all saw the Raid Shadow Legend behind his back, right? We all saw where this is going.
It was super long and it wrapped all the way around City Hall.
Lounge were very overcrowded.
$40 for 2 fucking skewers.
Absolutely disgusting. I threw
These were the smallest skewers I have ever seen in my life. Would you pay $40 for this? I'm just getting mad looking at it.
absolutely disgusting. I threw it in the trash.
I saw a video from this YouTuber called Zach, and he did like a really good job at showing how these food festivals are literally just a scam. Because did you know there was a...
So basically the food festivals places are now charging the same as those scammy expensive restaurants. And good night, John.
Chain fest that happened last year, and it's also gonna happen in a few months.
Wait, rewind the stream. I missed that. Had to potty. Moose, no.
No, you didn't? Same.
Chain Fest was a scam, and I'm here to talk about it.
Let's take
I
a look
bought
at this.
VIP tickets the day they were released, $350. Let me tell you guys, VIP did not feel very VIP. The
$350 for a VIP? What is this, Coachella? Wasn't Coachella? Oh my god, Coachella was like $1,000 for VIP park. $1,000 just to park as a VIP. So $350 just to enter as a VIP.
God.
Let's see what this VIP gets you.
VIP entry and lounge were very overcrowded. Long line to enter the event.
Wait, that was the VIP?
Wait. Why do you need a VIP for a food festival? What's a VIP for?
This is the VIP
Long line
line.
to enter.
So the whole point of VIP is to actually skip the pooties. You know, you see all the brokies that didn't buy VIP, and you're like,
the broke boys. Like my chat, yeah.
actually bought VIP. Stay in line, bitch. But in this scenario, you're all together, despite the fact that you paid for VIP.
The event and nowhere to sit. They only had 2 exclusive items in their VIP area, and both were not worth the additional cost.
This is the exclusive VIP item.
What is that? Is that potato and mac and cheese? Wait, is that a boxed mac and cheese?
For $350, motherfucker, they better serve me the best looking covered in gold cake that I've ever seen. But instead, you get chopped potatoes with mac and cheese. Tell me about Mac's famous.
Oh.
This literally looks like District 12 food.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Where is the VIP chat?
Bro, that scared the hell out of me. Little shit. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Oh, you little shit. You scared the hell out of me. I'm awake now. Ah, I would literally die if I got these. Yeah. Then crank up that up to spook us. Oh no, he's taking a shower.
School lunch mac and cheese and potatoes, and their red lobster biscuit was dry, rubbery, and fishy. Absolutely disgusting. I threw it in the trash. There seemed to be a lot of misunderstanding going on. Many of the people around us were also VIP and thought there was unlimited food items, and even some employees at the booth thought so.
Oh, that's criminal. Did you guys see?
Looks like
Did you guys
District
see?
12 food.
That is
A
criminal.
crew served some school lunch mac and cheese and potatoes, and their red lobster biscuit was dry.
That is a red lobster biscuit.
Rubbery and fishy, absolutely disgusting. I threw it in the trash. There seemed to be a lot of misunderstanding going on. Many of the people around us were also VIP and thought there was unlimited food items.
Look, the KFC box, right? Wait until he opens it.
And even some
half a breast and 2 mini waffles. No, I would riot. I'm gonna be honest. I would riot. Oh.
at the booths thought so.
Oh my god, is anyone noticing a pattern? Why is everything small? And this is America, by the way.
But then other employees said no. It was very confusing. Anyway, they provided these passports that had to be stamped at each booth to make sure that no one gets more than one of each item.
Okay, it doesn't even look good though. Why does everything look dry? Hi Hippo, how are you doing? Like everything looks dry. Why would I go to something like this, pay $350 to get dry ass food?
VIP had to wait in line with general admission. These lines got
fast food festival
so long shortly after the event opened, it made absolutely no sense whenever.
Oh no. At that point, just stay home and cook.
Whenever we were purchased the VIP tickets costing us hundreds of dollars, there's usually a VIP express line, but the general admission and VIP mixed together very.
Why is every single food so small? I mean, and this is coming from an ex-European. This isn't even European size, because European size is slightly...
No, like same. In Europe, like, you get smaller portions in like fast food. But when you go to like tavern restaurants, you get huge ass portions. This is even making my European hard to be like, where was the rest of the food? And put some liquid in it.
Slightly bigger than this. But when you think that you pay $350 for VIP, by the way, that you get to try all the food, and I get, oh, you're not gonna get an all-you-can-eat because, you know, I can see people abusing that, even though I usually pay $50 for an all-you-can-eat here in Connecticut, $50, and this is supposed to be a chain fest for $350. Motherfucker, I better be eating not just the food, but also the people that work there. But you get a mini corn dog?
The one thing that was good about VIP is that it allowed us in 30 minutes early, so in my video you'll see emptier lines. But our friends who were also VIP arrived shortly after, and they had to wait.
I heard a lot of people talk about Cracker Barrel. Is it any good? Are there any Cracker Barrels in the East Coast?
In all the extreme lines. They gave up less than an hour of being there.
What is the point of VIP when everyone else is VIP? So what they did, it looks like they oversold their VIP, which is not surprising. So it turns out the majority of the people were VIP, even though on the VIP you guaranteed to skip the regular line, there was still a huge line. So basically you didn't get anything with the VIP.
Only having tried 2 items and left disappointed. The website and social media promised us gourmet food made with premium ingredients and Michelin star chef collabs. None of that tasted high quality nor special. Many of the items at the booths were just smaller versions of what they normally serve at the restaurants. The theming and idea of the booths were just smaller versions of what they normally serve at the restaurants.
Not only is dry as fuck. What the hell? This is like a dry dog turd on it. And everything else is just crust. Absolutely hell no. Cracker Barrel isn't really that good. Kind of have to be an old white American to enjoy it. Oh. Watching this video is making my heart hurt. Same. Disney tactics, basically. No, Disney is using this smellinator to make you hungry. Also, when me and Zen had like the road trip across US, I found out I really like Jack in the Box. It tastes fresh. I'm a huge Jack in the Box fan now. I enjoy Cracker Barrel, so I guess it checks out. Oh no. No, Cracker Barrel is very good. I never thought I would see a food video not making me hungry. There you go. There you go. Might is also saying I feel attacked. I'd rather go to IHOP or Denny's than Cracker Barrel. I haven't been to any of them.
So theming an idea of the fact.
They were right when they called it shit of an emergency pizza. Dude, not even a half a slice of pizza.
Oh God.
350. I can't.
Festival was cute, but I definitely fell victims of the marketing. This
Like even the topic, it looks like raw chicken breast.
may be my first and my last time at Chain Fest.
And the yum at the side. Come on.
Maybe even 0 out of 5 Fords.
Damn, they really scammed the fuck out of the VIPs, people that paid $350. The thing is, when you bought the VIP ticket, someone said the ticket said unlimited. So you're supposed to get unlimited food, as in all you can eat, as long as they have them in stock. But apparently you're limited to 1 per everything. So like you get 5 or 6 items for $350. Oh my God, for $350, oh my, I could have just gotten to a restaurant and gotten so much food. And you're probably like, why would I pay for VIP? I would have just...
Literally, you go to a Korean barbecue restaurant and you will pay less than $350. At that point, just go there.
Bought the regular one. How much was the regular one? Like $20, $50, $70. What was the regular one? $125.
Regular one was $125. I cannot even eat $125 worth of like food. What the hell?
That's for a regular one. Now on the regular
this is
one,
such a scam.
You don't get to try everything. I think you get to try some, and the rest you gotta pay. So you pay $125 as if it was...
And people went there in masses. This is 100% a scam.
Full of food, dude. This dude, I think, showed us 6 or 7 places max. Were there more? So you get to try like half of that on the regular. And when you pay $125, and then the rest you gotta pay for a micro mini burger and a micro mini corn dog? Hell no, you got the wrong dude for that. The thing is, these festivals get so hyped up by influencers.
Yeah.
Just like Coachella, when we saw the difference between the rich Coachella and the regular Coachella, it was night and day difference. So let's take a look at the influencer side of this festival. And
I swear to God, never trust influencers.
Let's see.
Don't even trust me.
What their experience was.
Come with us to Chainfest LA. If you guys didn't know, Chainfest...
Obviously, this only happens in LA. Why?
Oh my God, California is catching a lot of strays this stream. I'm sorry, California people.
LA people, like, are you seeing a pattern here? I'm always talking about... I'm so sorry, people that live in LA. Are you guys like, okay?
It's a gourmet food festival featuring
What was gourmet about this?
First stop was Dutch Bros, where we got to spin a little wheel and win a prize. I obviously won a sticker, which I was very happy with. I love their stickers. We got a golden eagle.
Stickers weren't even that good.
Cold brew, and then we also...
Dude, even the drinks, they look like they're just regular or mini sizes. You paid for this though. Isn't America all about big shit? Big drinks, big food, big cocks, big pussies, big titties, but instead... Oh, here's your extra large coffee, sir. If I'm gonna pay $125 for a regular because you're not gonna see me on the VIP side, motherfucker, this drink better be the size of my dick. That says a lot of things. But what if I lied though? See, on the internet, you can lie as much as you want and people you think it's real. Yeah, I gotta...
Yeah, for example, I can say right now, I have like... My dick reaches my freaking knee. And you wouldn't even know that I don't even have one.
A big one.
Next stop was KFC, where they were giving out their tenders and mashed potato waffles. These were so good. They also had a wall of all their sauces.
That looks kind of bland to me. Oh, okay,
We
sauces,
can go and pick whatever sauce you want, try a bunch. I got the honey barbecue, which I think
So
is
it's
my
just
favorite. It's
KFC.
a classic. It's so good. We walked around the
It's
food
just
festival for a little
KFC.
bit and then went to the VIP section where they
Oh.
had gourmet-inspired cheddar bay biscuit, which loved their biscuits. Next up, we got some drinks and then
Hey.
checked out Kook.
Love their biscuits. Interesting. The other guy said that the biscuit really sucked.
I threw it in the trash.
So far, this...
Okay, these influencers, they're paid to say that though. If they portray it in a negative light, they won't get their money. Hi, Nico. How you doing?
Girl is having an amazing
Hi, Wayne. How you doing?
experience compared to the guy who paid $3.20.
I'm sorry, KFC has kind of fallen off. Yeah, me and Zen, we don't go to KFC. If we want fried chicken, we go to Popeyes.
$3.50 actually, my bad.
Guru, which was a restaurant in LA that came back exclusively for Chain Fest. We got some mac and cheese.
That is diabolical, dude.
That's
cannot.
gross.
What is up with America, dude? Like the food here. What is this?
That's gross.
I love America.
I wouldn't even feed my dog with that. What the hell?
That's why I moved here. I love this country. The only thing that I don't like is the food. If I'm gonna fly back to my home country, it's literally.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't have problem with living here, but I genuinely cannot stand the food I get here. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you will get pissed off at it, but I'd rather stay at home and cook.
Because I miss the food there. You go to a kitchen there and you see a chef and an old lady cooking. Like there's no artificial ingredients and like pesticides and whatever you see, chemicals on their food here. Over here, you go to the kitchen of a restaurant and it's a dude microwaving your food. Dude, $325 for microwaved potatoes. Also, I just thought about this. Cheesecake Factory does not tell people what the ingredients are. You can't find them anywhere. Why Cheesecake Factory? And someone's gonna say, oh, Lazy, that's because they hide their ingredients so you don't copy their recipe. Bitch, how the fuck am I supposed to copy their recipe that has 500 different ingredients and 500 other chemicals that I can't find anywhere? And like mac and cheese.
No. He's absolutely spitting facts. The amount of chemical enhancement you get in like some of the food is absolutely crazy. I remember when I moved to US and the first time I was cooking in US, so it was like a lot of like spices and herbs tossing and frying, and how you like first you like fry up the onion and garlic, the raw onion and garlic, and then you throw in the herbs and spices beforehand. So you fry them a little bit as well, so you unlock even more flavor, and then you start cooking the meat and whatnot. And like the first reaction of like people from US when I was cooking, they were like, what are all these flavors and smells? What is happening? They were literally standing stunned like, being like, we only cook with salt and black pepper. Thank goodness I have a man that cooks lunches for me when I'm on the road. Oh, that's so cute. Lifu, if your mouth doing okay because it's acting up weird. No, there's something been happening with the VBridger software. No, I actually get that. I think our food could really stand for improvement. I think it's just a matter of people like bothering of like adding flavors to it. All right, this is kind of nauseating me for real, so I'll be back later. Okay, Hippo. You don't have to you don't have a problem with living here. You have a problem with fooding here, pretty much, yeah. Why are we attacking Cheesecake Factory though?
Mac and cheese is good, but come on.
Next stop was Panda Express to try their collab with Hot Ones. I haven't tried this yet and I was kind of scared. It definitely is really spicy. It has a
Is it though?
Why is she scared? Girlie, you're just eating.
Next up was Krispy Kreme to get their maple iced donut and their classic glaze. And then we tried Portillo's, which this is my first time having a hot dog from there. I actually loved it. There was chips on top of it too, which was super cool. Then we went to Domino's.
When in doubt, just like put chips on a hot dog and charge people $350? Okay, that's a weird logic.
Now, can someone explain me how the fuck can a hot dog be gourmet? And you're probably like, oh, Lazy, that's because the chef took the meat and he blended it. Let's be real here, please.
Yep.
Their pizza had smoked salmon and caviar on it, which I thought was so good. Also, I met BJ Novak, who created Chain Fest. They were also giving out airbrush tattoos, so of course I had to get a Dutch one. Next up was Red Robin, where we tried the jalapeno heatwave burger and the triple.
Wait, hold up. two options. Either this is a huge box and
No.
it makes the food look really
It's just tiny food.
or the food is actually tiny. It looks empty. It looks so depressing.
We tried the jalapeno heat wave burger and the triple pickle onion rings, which these were actually amazing. I'm obsessed with anything pickle. Next stop was White Castle.
It's the tiniest food I've ever seen in my life. American fast food is designed to be the same everywhere, so all the food is factory produced and flash frozen. That does things to flavors. So the most chained fast food out of US would be McDonald's. And McDonald's actually uses local resources based on the country they're in. Just a fun tidbit. Especially for their like specialty food. Some mayo eaters are scared easily, but spicy stuff, oh damn. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Bruno. Wendy's, if fresh and never frozen. I don't like Wendy's. Like the patty has no flavor.
To get their iconic slider, which also came with a gourmet sauce that was really good. And of course, we had to finish off with a sweet treat from Cafe Pana. The cookies and cream ice cream was actually amazing. 10 out of 10. Also, I met BJ Novak, who created Chain Fest.
So she had nothing but positive things to say because she was actually sent there by Dutch Bros Coffee.
She was
and
paid.
Someone was actually surprised. One of their viewers was like, is this for free or do you have to pay for it? Because she never mentioned. Did anyone notice that she never mentioned the price? She never mentioned that you gotta pay money, because when you advertise festivals, you can't say that, oh, this is $350 just to enter. Oh, this here for the regulars though, it's gonna be $125 and you gotta pay for the food. And yeah, she says, is it for free or one ticket or do you pay per item? And she says, you pay to get into the event. Once you get in, you get a stamp book where you keep track of each chain you go to. Isn't this kind of crazy though, that it's kind of like a very strict event that they gotta keep track with?
I'm telling you right now, this is them test driving when the censorship thing goes through. We all gonna have stamp books at some point.
Which one is getting a sample of this and this and that, and you can only get one? What if I show up there with like different wigs, different personalities, you know? When you sign up for subscriptions that you enter a new email, new account, new me? Or do you have to give them the ID as if you're at the DMV and they want to see your ID? Were they really that strict that they want ID, they want everything? Or could I just be like, yeah, give me the burger, my name's Lazy, bye. Oh, hi, I'm Dimitri. Yeah, give me the burger. Can you do that though? Can you like put on a mask and maybe change your accent for a little extra point?
No, you're already stamped.
So the next scam festival, food festival, that happened this year was Panda Fest, which actually happened.
Is that a Panda Express festival or something? When I was a teenager, I worked at Wendy's. The burgers were, yes, fresh meat. But they would put the patties in the grill and it would sit there until it's sold, or to burn to sell as burger, at which point it was ground up and put in the chili. Ew.
A month or two after Coachella. And for this one, you also had to buy tickets
150
just to get in. You don't really get anything to get in, but you get in, so you have to pay to get in.
Here's an actual honest review of Panda Fest, unlike some influencers and hosts, cough cough. First off, the line was super long and it wrapped all the way around City Hall. I had a 2 p.m. slot. I think I got to the location at 2:15. I didn't get in until like...
The line, dude. Oh my god, Coachella flashback. Oh no, I couldn't.
2:50. And honestly, I don't know why they held this at Dilworth Park. It is
where does
not
it start?
Big enough
where does it end?
Why? Why are there so many people?
It's 2:58 and I'm inside. So that means it took what? 2:15.
So she had a slot for 1 p.m. and she was able to get...
Just looking at this makes me feel my own mortality. For people who don't know, I have immune issues. So just looking at this, like the crowd, like shoulder to shoulder to all this like dry ass, no flavor food. It's like risking your life to lick a pebble.
Get in at 2. So realistically, your slot was at 2 and not 1. Like, why was there a huge line as if it was free? It's not even free.
Hopefully we can find like, oh, here's the grilled squid. I want grilled squid.
Squid. Oh my god, I hate seafood.
So the first bite of the day I got was this giant squid for $25. This felt like something somewhat worthy of getting because I don't know where else to find a giant squid in Philly.
Is that
also
worth it?
tasted pretty good. It was pretty tender and I like the flavor.
I'm pretty sure if you actually even just Google, you can find where to buy a giant squid in Philly. Let me put it to the test. Let's see, where to buy a giant squid in Philly. Hopkins Seafood. The very first result. John Yee Fish Market. Okay. Now, where to eat a giant squid in Philly? I got like 50 results. These influencers never fail to amaze me with how stupid and sold out they are.
Flavor, but $25 on one thing, crazy.
I mean, for $25, personally, thank God I don't like seafood, so I'm not buying that anyways. But $25 for some reason does not sound as expensive as that 350 VIP pass that we just saw. I don't know why, like, that's what these companies do. They throw these insane prices at you, and they're like, oh, this other product is actually $1 cheaper, so that's better, buy that one.
The next bite I got was this giant beef skewer, and
She said this is a giant beef skewer. First of all, lady, it's burnt. Second of all, this is not giant. Third of all, you can see the fat. So this is chart. This is fat. 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 Has anyone ever told her that lying to your own audience for money might not be the best thing?
if I knew how much it costed, I would never have told my friend to go get it.
How much?
This right here, I mean, they were longer. It was
This is
$40
bad.
for 2.
This is an anorexic skewer. Hi, Iron. How you doing? No, listen. As an Armenian, this is an embarrassment of skewers. As an Armenian, I have to show you how a proper skewer looks like. Okay? Because this is not a skewer. This is a skewer. This is not a skewer. This is a skewer. I will throw hands over skewers. It's in my blood.
2 fucking skewers. What the fuck kind of rip off this is? Oh my, I thought this giant squid for 25 was like bad.
See, the reason why it was $20 because she doesn't get it. I personally get it. It was $20 because she didn't get the regular beef on a stick. She got the Ozempic beef on a stick. Cause look at how thin this is. Just one stick, it was $20. I could have just like killed a cow at that festival, cooked it myself, eaten it, given it to everyone, made some money, left, and I would have had fun for probably less than that. $20 for just one stick? Take that stick and shove it up his ass.
I'm disgusted. I actually want to leave.
So next I got...
Well, now you can't leave because you did pay for entrance. And she continues to show around the food that she got and how expensive it was. Like she keeps saying, wow, this is very expensive, very expensive. And she makes it really clear in her TikTok caption that this place was a scam. She paid so much money and the food was okay-ish. But the reason why she went in was because influencers were hyping this place up. And she says right here, I was getting really annoyed at the old influencers.
Once again, please do not believe influencers, okay? Do not believe influencers.
Hyping it up. So the thing is, influencers hype these
The only thing I ever hyped up for you guys is the recipes I'm posting on Discord. I'm not gonna make you go spend money on trash. I'm gonna post my own recipes for you guys.
Places up because they're being paid to go there. They want to make it seem like it's a dream. Look guys, this is the best festival you're gonna get. You're also gonna see Mickey Mouse here from Disney World. It's gonna be the original Mickey Mouse that actually died in 1932, but somehow they reincarnated his body and he's right there. Yeah, I keep hating on my extroverts out there, but come on, you could not pay me to stay in line for a few hours just to get there, and then I have to pay for the food. You can pay me as an influencer.
You don't believe influencer Lifu wildly popular YouTube influencer? That's not gonna happen. Also, then can you go sleep? Stop watching the stream. You gotta sleep.
Yeah, that I can do. Take me as an influencer. Anyways, moving on to the Justin Timberlake concert, tour, food festival, whatever you extroverts want to call it. I don't really care. It's the exact same thing to me. It's like going out and hanging out with a bunch of people. Justin Timberlake has made his fans really upset because people were paying to go see him sing, but what they didn't get was the singing part.
I got this.
So he puts the mic on the floor and he's like,
what?
Dude,
it's like the same thing. You guys throwing bits and super chats and memberships at us, and all I will do is like play the video and just stand here and be like, okay, we'll watch this video and do nothing else. That's stupid. What the hell?
Where's the mic? Oh my god. Oh!
You gotta be joking me.
Woo! Okay. Come on.
He doesn't sing at all.
Say what?
All I'm hearing is,
Say what?
come on. Is this an orchestra?
He's Sniper Wolf of singers. Justin Timberlake is Sniper Wolf of singers. It's literally the same thing what she does. Watch a whole video and go, that's so crazy.
Is that what they call him, where he's like, come on, guy in the back there, not loud enough. I said not loud enough. Are we paying to come to see you sing, or is the audience singing? Justin Timberlake karaoke tour? The crowd featuring Justin Timberlake? Is he gonna share some of that money with the audience that's singing? All he's doing is, I got that. Come on.
Let's go.
Dude, they're not paying you to have a karaoke session with you. How do you know that? I actually would have paid Justin Timberlake to do a karaoke session with me. Because I low-key like his songs, especially I'm Bringing Sexy Back. Yeah.
I hate that song so much. I hate that song so much. There was a time and period you couldn't escape that freaking song. You go to the club, the song is playing. You go to the store, the song is playing. You go to a small little hole in the wall restaurant, the song is playing. I hate it. I hate this song so much.
Is that Justin Timberlake or is that another person? Oh my god, that better be Justin Timberlake.
That was Justin Timberlake featuring someone, right?
What's going on? Anything but the singing. Justin, what are you doing?
What on earth is happening?
Justin, what are you doing?
Someone tell Grandpa to go home. Did he
Oh my god, I
trip?
was taking a look at the crowd here, and you know how people are like, they usually jump and they're singing, whatever?
Wait, did he trip?
I was taking for him.
He tripped.
Oh my god, I was taking a look at the crowd here, and you know how people are like, they usually jump and they're singing, whatever? Look at how quiet this crowd is. When the lights flash, look at the crowd, look at the crowd. Oh my god, no one's moving. There was a clap. Oh, the crowd looks dead. Apparently the worst performance that he had was in Romania. Fans were complaining that he showed up hours late, it was raining, they were cold. And guess what he didn't do? He did everything but sing.
Mr. Justin Timberlake, an absolute disappointment. I thought you were cool.
I mean, he is cool.
No, he's
I
not.
got to see you at the Electric Castle in Romania cruise. But to be fair, you were an absolute disappointment.
Oh my god.
Come to my country. I pay a lot of money. It's raining like shit. I've been waiting for you all day to come up on stage. You were late, first of all, yeah. And then you sing like 5 words.
I got
on
this
each song. I get that you like have a lot of concerts and you're touring the world or what.
Is he just doing like a quick cash grab? God, that is the most unenthusiastic crowd I've seen. I think he's doing a cash grab. If you guys don't know, he recently was in hot waters because he was defending. Oh no, that was Ashton Kutcher. Now I'm mistaking them. No, but this is a cash grab.
Ever. But like, you cannot be singing like less than a quarter of a song, if that makes sense.
I would have been mad.
Wait. Didn't they recently expose about Justin Timberlake that the whole thing of Britney Spears cheating on him was fabricated so he can launch his solo song? Like they did the whole thing where like they were dating and then he left and sync. And then the whole thing like as if like she cheated on him and he released the song of like making the girl look like Britney Spears all about her cheating on him. Like I watched like a whole thing that like all of this was all fabricated just to get him more like tabloid articles.
As well when it's raining like crazy and I'm waiting for Justin Timberlake there for hours as if he's like God and he's coming to fix all my issues. Dude, if he did that, I would have waited days. But to wait for hours, raining like crazy, and some of these tickets, by the way, because obviously some people pay for VIP tickets, these VIP tickets were over $1,000. To pay over $1,000 for the performance of like, do you think it's gonna be the performance of your life? Because if I did that, because I've never been to a concert before, and I paid $1,000 for the VIP thingy, and the VIP booth is empty because he's not there.
I went to quite a few concerts and all of them were good, but then again, I only go to rock and metal concerts. The only non-rock non-metal concert I went to was Korn. And they were so good. They actually sound better live and they're such good entertainers. That concert was so good. They knew how to hype out the crowd. And their audio quality when they're singing live is so much better. One of the other concerts I really liked was going and watching Megadeth at an old ruined castle. It was literally a stage inside of old ruins of a castle. That was so good. I only go to Weird Al Yankovic. I'll be back to line, Jason. I don't go to places I cannot sit down. Okay. Justin Timberlake got soft canceled for biting a lot of black artist signature music. Oh, what do you mean biting? Okay, bedtime. I'm not formulating sentences properly. Good night, Iron. Hi, Warlord. How you doing? When was this? Because Corn has split up like a long time ago. Oh, one of them found God, that the other ones are in rehab. Oh, really? I was a kid when that happened. I was a kid. My brother got me a ticket when I was a kid as a birthday present. I have a folding chair. I'll bring that baby. I don't. What?
There to sing. He's not there at all, actually. So I'm just there with my $1,000 that I spent. Like,
Rising back on the street, just my time, just my chances. With the distance now, I'm back on my feet.
And we didn't see you. We couldn't see your face. You covered up. Like, that shows no respect whatsoever for your
How to lose fans 101.
Right? So I left, and many people did too. You're still singing. You're up on that stage where I'm here.
I just realized that that's him singing. I thought it was just like random music, but she... Now, when a fan of yours just leaves because they were that disappointment, it's crazy. And actually, we have the clip, because in a concert, I imagine everyone's recording. We have the clip that she's talking about where he showed up late and people were actually very disappointed.
Is the rain always like this in the summer? Oh, so y'all cooked this up for me?
Why does he sound like a nagging little bitch?
Oh, thanks. Because it took you so long. How y'all doing?
You guys heard that? Like, the chick is literally... Oh, it's raining because it took you so long.
Did you hear what she said? Because it took you so long.
There you go.
Because it took you so long.
They were waiting there for hours. Dude, please just sing. Let's just hear the singing. Give these poor people what they paid for. Well, this got awkward. Why is it so quiet?
All right.
And yet Dua
doesn't
Lipa
even wanna
wore
be there.
tiny outfit and sing her heart out for her fans. Listen, I am not here to compare artists. Oh, he did it better. She did it better. He was better. Because
I'm gonna compare.
know why he was
I'm gonna judge and compare the shit out of this.
hours late and why he didn't just start singing. He wanted to do like a small chit chat with everyone. Personally, I hate small talk. But let's take a look at the clip where the girl said that he was covered and they couldn't see his face because dude really hated the rain that much. He said, fuck this rain. He put on a hat, what do you call it? His hoodie thingy cap, and then a hat on top of it where his face was over here like this. Now let's sing. There it is. Stop.
He's not even
You
singing.
can't do this to people, dude. It's almost the same line. I got this. Taxi. Like, is he calling a taxi? A karaoke night hosted. So everyone's just saying that it's a karaoke night.
Say what?
Say what? Is he not gonna sing? Cause I got that. That's what he's saying. He sings 3 words.
Does he not know his own lyrics or something? Since they don't write their own music.
But this wasn't just Romania. It was country after country coming out. The one that we saw at the beginning was Dublin, I think. And this one was Romania. So let's take a look what was happening in Paris.
Oh, Paris
People are
time.
leaving Justin Timberlake's concert in Paris while he's still singing. Guys, come on. It's not even raining. Why are y'all leaving? He's gonna sing right now.
Yo. Was that happening in every country? Them just leaving his concerts? Hiya Versus, how you doing?
Oh, come on. Turn back. Dude, not even a single person turned their head back. Wait, are people gonna turn their head back? No one turned their head back. I was hoping like someone heard like, oh, he's here! Guys, he's here! But they're like, say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? But if the crowd leaves, who's gonna sing?
Oh my god, the comments are roasting.
How is Justin gonna perform his karaoke without the people that were singing the karaoke? Honestly, I don't even understand why people were mad at Justin, because personally I don't care. Maybe that's because I don't like concerts, and I know I've said that a couple of times, but he made it very clear, I believe back in 2012ish or something, where he said in 2001,
man, I'm tired of singing.
He meant that literal. He was predicting already during NSYNC.
he told y'all in 2001 that he was done. This was his sign telling you that he was about to own or reverse the singing. Y'all didn't get the memo back in 2001? Let's go back to Romania real quick, because there was a moment that all these people that left didn't record, but the people that stayed there for the full performance, they captured this golden moment.
Ah. What?
Damn, he gave more energy to that Romania than I've seen him give to his singing so far. Oh, you know this one too? Sir, do you?
No, he does not know his own songs. And good night, Sarah. Been better? Well, I hope your day is gonna get better versus.
Sure hope he does. It's his song. Here we go, people.
Maybe he's just asking them if they know the song, so he doesn't need to worry about learning his own lyrics. There you go.
are my... Have fun. What did he throw there? His voice? The singing? You are my...
Are we sure it was the actual root? Like, at this point, your guess is as good as mine.
He threw something at those people. God knows what it was.
Oh, no.
A couple of glasses were broken that day. Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
Ooh, you didn't know, Julia. Justin, I'm sorry. I'm honestly not a hater. If you're watching...
I'm becoming a hater.
In this and you're probably like, oh, he hates Justin. I don't. I really
do. I really do.
I don't hate Justin, but the videos that we're seeing, they're just kind of bad. No hate to Justin. Justin, I love you. I hope you're doing...
With a face covered and not singing, it could have been someone who stayed at a Holiday Inn. Shut the fuck up.
Well, also, I can pay you $1,000 if you want to do a karaoke thing together. This spot right here is empty because it's waiting for Justin. Justin... Bieber! Gotcha, y'all! I'm just kidding. No, I don't care. But we can also do a threesome. Like, Justin Bieber... Like a karaoke... Oh my god, I just realized what I said. We can do a karaoke with 3 people. The Romanian fans were so mad because of how bad the performance was, allegedly. Someone said, brutal performance in Romania. Shows up 45 minutes late. Oh, I thought it was a couple...
Are we even sure it's not a stunt double? No. They showed the face first. He was showing his face first, and after that, he was hiding.
Hours. Okay, so it's better than Stop Whining. It's only 45 minutes. Shortened set list? Sang 25% of each song, clearly lip singing, and his voice is gone. He was the headliner, and people were leaving early because it was that bad. I'm sorry, but he needs to think about... Anyways, who is coming to a food festival with me in Connecticut? I went to...
We were watching about food festivals, right?
Did I say I didn't go to a food festival? Because I did. 6 years ago, when I first moved here, I went to the Garlic Festival in Connecticut. Free entrance, by the way. I got to try garlic flavored ice cream.
Ooh.
It was nasty, but actually I had fun because I didn't have to pay for an entrance. But you know what doesn't require $350 for a VIP entry? You know where I'm going with this. The like and subscribe button. If you enjoyed this video, please hit like and subscribe. It's not gonna cost you anything besides a click like literally 2 clicks. Boop, boop, boop. And if you do want to watch my videos a day early, ad-free, sponsor-free, you can become a member. Also, cheapest member out there, $1.99. Still a flex. Inflation has not hit my house yet. And for our member shout out, thank you Huna, Elizabeth, Capybara Obsessed, Your Local Idiot Junie, Mods, BB97, Kayla, KZZ, Shauna, Brenda Bug, and Tweet. Tweet. I still have the popcorn from the last video, by the way. Why? Because I do not waste food around here.
Okay, his videos are always a treat, and Jesus Christ, it's already time. God damn it. It's already at the end of the stream. Well, sad life. But just a quick reminder. 16th of September, it's official now. 16th of September, I will not be around for almost a week, or maybe even a week. But we will be piloting podcasts at the same time as streams while I'm recovering. And 30th of this month, we're having 1-year celebration and motto debut. So that's exciting. And tomorrow, we're gonna watch the Gamescom event on stream. We'll watch the whole thing. In Minnesota, most of the formerly free festivals now have entry fee because of unaccompanied minors causing problems. Oh my god, leave it up to kids ruining it all. Man, we didn't make the Kitty City go. I'll still stream it. But will the cows be here tomorrow? Yes. Great stream, thank you. Later, I don't like saying goodbye. It's okay. We're live every single day, so it's not a goodbye. It's a good night. Okay. Yeah, I can cash that one. Yay! And let me do the thank yous real quick. Okay. Lucian, thank you so much for the support. Jason, thank you so much for the support. Devastator, thank you so much for the support. Timothy, thank you so much for the support. And Grateful, thank you so much for the support. And on the Twitch side, Grateful, thank you so much for the support. Matt, thank you so much for the support. And Nino, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. And once more, Amber, thank you so much for the raid. I know you're probably already sleeping, not lurking. We really appreciate all the support. Don't forget, tomorrow we're watching Gamescom. The day after, I'll play Little Kitty Big City. Then 30th, 1-year celebration plus new models. And starting 17th of September, I'm taking a week off to recover from my medical procedure. That's it. a lot of stuff upcoming. I'm sorry, there's a lot of shit happening. A lot of balls in the air. Thanks for another great stream. Aw, thank you, Starwind. Good night, everyone. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
I've been through hell, but I'm still standing tall. Oh, man, you koto nanka, I don't hear it at all. You try but I'm still alive. I'm a survivor, I'll always survive. I won't back down. Taking this down. You thought you could break me, put me in my place, but I'm running free, there's no slowing my pace. Zettai ni akirame nai. I won't give in, I'm taking the lead. Let the battle begin. Orega susumu michi. You can block my way. I've been through the fire, now I'm here to stay. Dare mo tomerare. I'm breaking free. I'm doing it my way, just wait and see. But I'm still here, I'll never be caught. Tomaru wakenai. I'm moving fast. I'm rising higher, I'll make it last. I'm a survivor, taking control. Hono no naka kukute. On a roll, kicking down doors, coming out on top. Oh my nanka ni makenai. I'll never stop. Kurushimi o koete. But I'm still alive. I'm a survivor, I'll always survive. Taosu koto wa dekinai. I won't back down. Joten wo mezasu, taking this down. I've seen the pain, felt the heat. Only know when Tommy can't hold me beat. I've walked through the storm, no chain can bind. To you the now watch me climb. Oh my naka, can't bring me down. I'm taking over, I'm claiming this town. I'm taking the crown. Down at night, I'm still holding ground. Shinjideru, you can't take me down. I'm rising to the top. Taking this down. I'm a survivor, taking control. Hono no naka kukute. On a roll, kicking down doors, coming out on top. Oh my nanka ni makenai. I'll never stop. Kurushimi o koete, but I'm still alive. I'm a survivor, I'll always survive. Taosu koto wa dekinai. I won't back down. Joten wo mezasu, taking this down. Survivor, no end in sight. I'm taking it all through every fight. Ore no michita, this is my time. A&E, I'll keep climbing the climb. I've been through hell, but I'm still standing tall. Omano yu koto nanka, I don't hear it at all. You try to break me, try to take my soul. Demo ore wa mada, out of control. I'm rise from the ashes, walking this path. I won't stop, no. I'll make them feel the wrath. To yoikara, you can't take me down. I'm coming for the throne, I'm taking the crown. But I'm still here, I'll never be caught. Tomaru wakenai. I'm moving fast. I'm rising higher, I'll make it last. I'm a survivor, taking control. Hono no naka kukute. On a roll, kicking down doors, coming out on top. Oh my nanka ni makenai. I'll never stop. Kurushimi o koete, but I'm still alive. I'm a survivor, I'll always survive. Taosu koto wa dekinai. I won't back down. Joten wo mezasu, taking this down. You thought you could break me, put me in my place, but I'm running free, there's no slowing my pace. Zettai ni akirame nai. I